hello students. Very good evening. Santoshi, hi. Shrikirti, hi. Kumar, hello. Kumari, hello to everyone out here. I can see students have joined the live session. Great to see all of you on time. However, I am late for 1 minute, right? So, how are you everyone? Hope you guys are doing great, and just share me out super fast what you have done from the morning. I want to see how much you have studied and what you have studied, as I already shared you the plan what we are going to do today. Okay, just let me know, am I audible and everything is clear? Give me a thumbs up if it is audible and everything is clear to all my students. Just let me know, bacha. Wait, I'm checking if everything is okay or not. Okay, it's fine. Great. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you for answering, beta. Hi, everyone. Hello to everyone. Hi, Divyanshu. How are you? Oh my God. I just... Okay, sorry for this disturbance. Ma'am, please teach in English. I am a Tamil student. But I am going to teach in English only. It is a class where we are going to speak in English. Don't worry about that. This class is for English students only. Okay. Good evening everyone. Minerals and manufacturing lessons very tough, ma'am. Okay, so stay tuned for the entire live session. By the end of the entire session, you will say that, ma'am, this is not tough. Thanks, ma'am, for notes. So Shrikirti, you got the notes? Great. I'm even creating one more video in which I will be telling you how to access all the notes. These notes are definitely perfect. I know that. It is going to help you, right? That is the reason I was working on these notes since long time. Can you say which state from you are in? I am from Tamil Nadu. Hi, I am from Madhya Pradesh, beta. I am from Madhya Pradesh. Right now, I am in... Where? Guess. Ma'am, any Telegram channel? No, we don't have a Telegram channel. Is this the end? No, it's just the starting. We just started the live session. We have to do what? Yesterday we completed our economics and today's target is geography. Okay? Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Yes, if the question is decent enough to be asked here. Can you do in 2 hours? My request, Malika. 2 hours I can't complete geography. Right? It will not be that effective. Arey, you guys guessed correct. Very good. Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. Yesterday we started this marathon for SST exam, right? These notes particularly are what I will say perfect for you. All these complete 3-4 days, whatever you have in parts, we will be studying this thing, and at last day all together we will be revising everything, right? I'm sharing you what is the schedule. Right, what is the schedule for your practice? So we started on 2nd of March. Okay, we started on 2nd of March, and that day, yesterday, in the live itself, we completed our economics preparation. Who was not present here, you can go watch the live. It was just around for 2.5 hours, not more than that. After that, that is today, that is 3rd of March, beta, we are going to complete our geography preparation thoroughly, right? Then tomorrow, that is 4th of March, for any psychological reason, I have created this schedule. So understand that, accept that this is the way how we should practice for SST. Okay? Ma'am, how long the class will be? Class will be for around 3 to 4 hours, okay? But in this 3 to 4 hours, I assure that your geography will be completed entirely. Fine? Yes. Ma'am, do revision from back, okay? We will do. Should we read the textbook again and again after seeing your lectures? If you are seeing my one-shots, no need. After live, you can have the revision of this PDF, okay? I am assuming that once you have at least read your NCERT and marked also important thing, right? Okay, next is about 4th of March. What we are going to do is civics, and then on 5th of March, beta, we will be completing our history. Okay, now the last day, that is 6th of March, that is complete SST. Okay, and in this complete SST, it will be a long marathon. Whole day I will be taking that. Okay, is it clear? Hi Rudra, I just took your name. Fine. One more request that I did yesterday also to all the students. See, when you chat so much, when you chat nonsense over here, it's unable for me to filter the important chats with all the doubts that students have. So please, to the students here, I have a request that whoever wants to just sit and chat in this live session, you guys can go somewhere else, enjoy there. Okay, here we are for studies. I don't want any unnecessary thing in this chat. Rest, you want to talk to me, you want to say hello to me, you want to share me any doubt, any problem regarding SST exam, you are very warmly welcome on this chat. But other than that, I won't. Okay, we will do masti, mazak, everything what is necessary, but not unnecessary things. Welcome everyone. Again, back to the session. Map work video is going to be uploaded super soon. Complete map work in 30 minutes. I guess today or tomorrow you will get that. Okay, ma'am, please start from last chapter, ma'am. BIB, like last chapter, manufacturing industry. Let's do and dust it. Okay, we'll do. We'll start from the first, by the way. Ma'am, can you do history on 4th or civics on 5th? We can do that, but after geography, you will feel to do something light tomorrow, right? Fine. Okay. So yes, mineral, that is also tough. Ma'am, will you teach PYQ? I already taught PYQ for many times, Shri Kirti. So in this particular live sessions, something differently is not planned, but yes, I have added somewhere in between the PYQs. Okay, get it, beta? Fine. So we are starting. Okay, I'm getting your voices. I'm getting your concerns that you want history tomorrow. Let me do something for that. Ma'am, assertion reasons. Fine. I'll make a video for assertion reason. Ma'am, we'll listen carefully, start teaching. Thank you, Pratiksha. Okay, beta. So yesterday we started our session with complete economics. I'm not showing that again. You guys can have a look at the video. Today we will go with geography. We completed the most important 4 chapters of economics. And here is money, credit, done. Then, okay, complete geography. Let's start. So, ma'am, would you please give short breaks in between to charge our phone? Yes, Beehive, I'll definitely give that. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'll give the break to you. So, complete geography, we are starting with the very first chapter, that is resource and development. What you can do, you can take your NCERT alongside you. When I'm teaching the topic, you can just thoroughly go over the NCERT, only keywords as well as the headings, that am I covering everything or not, and if you have any doubt in that, you can ask that to me also. Okay. Ma'am, I think SST paper will come easy. Yes, SST paper will come easy. You have seen the science was also easy, right? This will go for 3 to 4 hours. This will go for 3 to 4 hours. Okay. Do we have morning classes on the day of exam? Live will not be there, but one video will be uploaded at 4 a.m. That will be a quick revision video where I will be teaching you the most important topic that you need to revise at the last moment. Okay, fine, get it, bacha? CBSE is, however, unpredictable. Yeah, pretty correct. So, resource and development. So, students, as this chapter starts with a word that is resources, right? What is resources? We studied this since childhood. That resource is something which is useful to us. Anything that is available in the environment which we use is a resource. But isn't it the definition wrong? Like, I have a watch, right? I have a watch, I owe that. It's quite costly. To the person who doesn't use that watch, a person who is not able to afford that watch, will it be a resource for that person? No, not at all. So hence, there is an upgradation to the definition of resources in class 10, because now CBSE think that you guys are pretty mature enough to understand that definition. Okay, so we will study about what is a resource. When there will be resource, you will start exploiting it. How? With the development done on the basis of technology and institutions. So before starting that story, start with this question. Answer is super soon. Assertion are resources are free gift of nature. Option is B. Reason is R. They are readily available in abundant quantities. What do you think is correct? Options are both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. B. Both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. C. A is true, but R is false. Or D. That's A is false, but R is true. What do you think as correct? I'm seeing your answers. All of you guys are answering D. Let me check. Both are false. Spider, Spitty Black is like both are wrong. Ma'am, your options are wrong. I'm taking. Hello, ma'am. After a long FF Gamers. Okay, I am also seeing you after a long time. Hello, everyone. Who is answering C? Pratiksha, Shri Kirti. Very good. Very good. Okay, someone here, there is a conflict between two options. Is it C or is it D? Bacha, pay attention. The statement is directly given in NCERT that resources are free gift of nature. Then they have explained that how it is actually, but not. But as it is given in NCERT, we will consider this as a correct statement. The reason, the statement itself is wrong. They are readily available in abundant quantity. Who said this? No one said this. As F is false, the option will be, as R is false, the option will be clearly C beta. Right? Get it? To the students who were confused between C and D and telling me here D as option, understood why it is not D and it is C. Get it? Very good. Very good. So C is the correct option. Just give me a second. Great. Okay, now starting the chapter without wasting much of your time, and the chapter says that what is a resource beta? So what is a resource? Anything that is available in our surrounding. Okay, anything that is available in our surrounding which is technologically accessible. Pay attention. Technologically accessible, economically feasible and culturally acceptable. Right? And culturally acceptable. Yes, they are not. Yes, Rohit, you are correct here. They say most of the people assume that resources are free gift of nature and it's written in NCERT also, but actually they are not. Correct. Ma'am, I fear Geo. Now, which technologically accessible? Correct question, Rudra. Beta, what happens now? If we talk about resource, there are resources which are available in the environment like uranium in Jammu and Kashmir, but we are not well versed with the technology to extract it. So is that uranium deeply present in somewhere in Jammu Kashmir a resource for us? We are not able to reach it. How it will be? So, understood the point? Economically feasible. Like there is a resource so unaffordable for us. Is it a resource for us? No. Culturally acceptable. A person eating non-veg, other person not eating non-veg. So, a vegetarian culture do not accept non-veg. Will the non-veg be resource for that person? No. So these are the three criteria which make an commodity a resource. Which make a commodity, bacha, what? A resource. Get this point? Okay. So they said that all these resources are available in our physical environment. But with the intervention of humans, because humans made the technology as well as the institution to make it useful. Like if I talk about iron present deeply buried somewhere in the earth crust, we with the help of mining, that includes technology and institutions, take it out to convert it into iron or steel. So getting the point? The resource present itself is not enough. Rather, there should be a dependence of physical environment on technology and institution that is created by a human being. Get it? Get it? Okay, great. Now, the most important topic is about the classification of resources. The classification of resources. So, on the basis of origin, the resource is classified as, who is going to tell me? Tell me fast. On the basis of origin, the resources are classified as, as fast as possible. Oh my God. Who is saying Angrezi? Good evening, beta. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, biotic. Very good. Jiba, very good. It's biotic and abiotic. Okay, meanwhile, I'm writing it. Tell me other classifications too. Fine. Ma'am, will you teach PYQ also, Shri Kirti? Don't worry about PYQs. Everything is there. So, it is biotic and abiotic resources. Biotic and abiotic resources. On the basis of exhaustibility, who is going to tell me faster? On the basis of exhaustibility, there are also two types of resources. Very good, Santoshi. It's renewable. Okay, it's renewable and non-renewable resources. Renewable and non-renewable resources. Fine. On the basis of ownership, who is going to tell me? On the basis of ownership, Desi Videshi. On the basis of ownership. Okay, I'm waiting for you. Tell me both together. On the basis of ownership as well as on the basis of status of development. Faster. On the basis of, very good. Potential developed stock reserve. Very good, very good. I did something wrong right now, but no option. Can't go to wash my hands, na? So, on the basis of ownership, it is a, what do we call? It is a individual resource. Fine. Then it is a community resource. Okay, it is a community resource. Then it will be a national resource and it will be an international resource. International resource. On the basis of status of development, there is a developed resource. Okay, there is a potential resource. Then there is stock. Okay, and there is reserve. Now I am going to talk about all of them in detail. You need to just give your attention here. Okay, come on. So if I talk about biotic resource, all those resources that have life, right? Examples, think in your mind, and if you are unable to do it, then ask me. Abiotic resource, no life. Renewable, which get renewed in a fixed period of time. Non-renewable resource, which take millions of years to get what? Renewed. Individual resource, my watch, my house, my etc. Community resource owned by group of people, like you are living in flat, a society, you have a community park over there. Then we have national resource owned by a nation, forest of India, wildlife of India, etc. International resource, now this one is quite interesting. So how many? Tell me, like it is border of India. I want the answer from your side, my dear students. Okay, Shimon sir, addicted students, great. So everyone, bacha, everyone is here with addicted to someone. See, so international resource, tell me faster. I'll tell you that there is a border of India, right? Up till how much coastline, right? Along the coastline, we own it. Tell me. Rainbow, welcome for this. Yes, everything will be here in English only. 12 nautical miles, which is equal to 22 kilometers. Correct. Very good. Yes. So, that's correct. Status of development, resource that is completely developed and is available for our use. That is what? Developed resources. Potential resources, the resource has the potential, but we do not have that much technology to use it. Getting my point? Then there is stock, then there is reserve. Reserves are the subsets of stocks. What are stocks? Stocks means they are the resources, but somewhere we are lacking in the availability of technologies to use it. Right? What is the difference between potential and stock? See, in potential resource, we are seeing that the resource have the potential, but we are unable to use it. What is the reason? We don't know. But in stock, we know the reason is unavailability of technology. Getting my points by Bacha? Very good. Okay. So this is it. However, this section is not going to come in your exam in so much detail. Moving further, before moving further, I have a question for you. The inequitable distribution of access to resources have disrupted world peace by dividing the societies into. Okay, options are here and the answer is quite easy. Tell me fast. Who is going to tell me? Yes, please don't spam here. Here we are to study. Who is answering C? Santoshi is answering C. Santoshi, think about it. Pratiksha C. Jeba is answering A. Very good, Jeba. Can I call it? Is it Jeba? Na? I can call it. Na? Kamal is answering A. Very good. Very good. Okay. FF Gamers A. Fine. So A is the correct answer. Bacha, see, whenever there is inequitable distribution, whenever there is inequitable distribution, a condition will be created that resources are into the hands of few people or not into the hands of few people. That means rich will become richer and the poor will become more poorer. And this will create a situation of have and have not. Getting my point? So A is the correct answer to this question. Whoever was confused, beta resource rich region nahi. Here they are telling you inequitable distribution of excess of resource has disrupted world peace in the society. As they are talking about society, that means they are talking about people and they are not talking about regions particularly. Okay, what you were thinking that resources are not evenly available in the particular region, that is not the question. Haves and have nots. Yes, Anisha. Okay, understood. Great, fine. Moving to the next question. Okay, next description. So beta, what happens that we got the resources from our surrounding, right? We got the resources, now we moved toward growth. How? We made industries, we exploited the resources, we did mining, we did agriculture and whatever possible was there. So resources leads to development. But somehow these development, we forget that it will degrade the balance of the nature that is provided by the God, right? Then hence it resulted into degradation. When it resulted into degradation, we thought to conserve it. Bhai, this is the great need, we have to conserve it. Okay, in that respect, beta, here comes a summit that is known as Earth Summit. Revise it faster, going to come in your exam. I am assuming this one. Okay, so what is going to come? When was this Earth Summit? Okay, when and where was this Earth Summit organized? So this Earth Summits were organized in June 1992. Okay, June 1992. Is it my voice is low? Is this the problem you guys are facing? Yes, Ayan, I'm checking that. Is it low? Yes, ma'am. Shri Kirti is also telling me. Is the voice low? Bro, there is volume up button. Just hold it. Check it, please. If there is a problem, then I'll ask someone to check it. No, someone is saying no. Someone is saying yes. I want a common answer, bacha. Your voice is too low. Okay. Malika is saying now, no problem, ma'am. Fine, ma'am, I'm wearing headphone. No, I got now no as in majority. Still, if you guys have the problem, tell me. Okay, it's good only. Okay, so June 1992 Okay, where? Rio de Janeiro. Where it is? Brazil. More than 100 head of the states. Now countries understood that, my God, we have degraded a lot. Now we need to cover it up anyhow. So all the heads, okay, all the heads of 100 countries came together, convened the meeting for addressing this urgent problem of environmental degradation, socio-economic development, etc., etc. Okay, the assembled leaders signed on the Declaration on Global Climate Change and Biological Diversity. Remember it, say after me, you will not forget that they signed on what? Global Climate Change and Biological Diversity. Okay, a declaration on global climate change and biological diversity. Or here comes the word that is sustainable development, which brings along with it what? Agenda 21. What does 21 stands in Agenda 21? You are going to tell me right now in the chat option. What is 21 stands for? Okay, sorry. So we know that in this Agenda 21, it was said that all the local governments of the nations, all the local governments of the nation will set up their agendas, their Agenda 21, to work on the matter of sustainable development. You guys know what is sustainable development? The development in a manner that development we can't stop. If there are resources, we have to do the development. Okay, so development, but in a manner keeping in mind that the resources are left for the future generation too. Yes, that stands for 21st century. The Agenda 21 does not stand for 2021. It stands for 21st century, beta. Okay, get it? So now comes the point that how to make it sustainable. Then they said that we should make a plan, we should do the planning, and from here an important question is going to come in your exam, that tell me, write the 3 points regarding the resource planning in India. Pay attention students, what is the important question, right? That what is the resource planning in India? You can tell this with 3 steps. Step number 1, right? When you got your class 10 books in your hand, right, what was the first thing you did? You identified, oh my God, in maths 15 chapters, in SST 19 chapters, okay, science 12 chapters. What you did first? Identified the chapters, that these are the chapters going to come in your exam. So this is a part of planning, isn't it? So when you are doing planning for resources for a country, the first thing what you will do is, beta, you will identify and invent the resources across the regions of the country. Okay, how you are going to do that? By surveying, mapping, qualitative and quantitative analysis or estimation, right? Get it, beta? Now next is about evolving a planning structure. Now you saw all the chapters in your book. Now you need to think that, okay, I have this NCERT. Let me ask my parents to bring some reference book. I want notebooks also. I want to make a plan that by 3 months I will be covering the entire class 10th syllabus, which you planned that day is not even possible up till now. So, however, joking, right before the exam. So yes, we will evolve a planning structure now, and this planning structure, like it is endowed with the reference book you made a plan for your class 10. Here it is endowed with technology, skills and institutions. Getting my point? Now the last and the most important point is matching these resource development plans with the national development plans. My dear students, when you were making the plan, you were also seeing that my exam will be in February. I have to match it, right? If you don't know that your exam will be after 9 months, how you will make the plan? If you are unaware that this much of iron ore is present in Jharkhand, right, and this is the demand of the nation, then if you are not aware about that, then how you will balance it? So you have to match that resource available in Jharkhand with the demand of India too, right? So that not only the people of Jharkhand use it. So we have to match the resource development plan with the national development plan. Now tell me that did you got this 3 points, remember, marked up in your mind right now or not? who is doing this rubbish talks here? Bhaiya and Bhabhi ji, you guys can go. Any girl? CJ World? Yes, ma'am. Okay, Shri Kitty, great. Great, great. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, done. I have memorized. Very good, beta. Charismatic. Can you see the smile on my face just reading your what? Just reading your comment, caption, chat. Ma'am, momos. Who will say no for it? Send it. These are just fools. Ignore it. Yes, I am ignoring them too. Okay, fine. So when we are done with this resource planning, we can see the statement. Gandhiji voiced his concern by giving the statement that there is enough for everyone's need, but not for everyone's greed. The question can come giving the statement that answer, what does Gandhiji mean by that? You will tell it that whenever there will be resources, there will be development, and development will lead to degradation. Okay, and hence why this is going, because humans are moving towards their greedy nature, not thinking about the environmental degradation. He was against mass production, rather wanted it to be replaced by the production of the masses. They can also give you this point and ask you to explain it. Okay, so what is the line? He was against mass production. Like in industries, what happened? Right, in industries what happened, one single machine is doing mass production of the item like cotton cloth. However, he want those products to be created by the production of the masses. This is the reason he was promoting khadi. He wanted the production to be done by the people and not the machines. Get it? Will you able to explain these 2 points? This can come in your exam. Okay, my dear students. So now we are moving to resources. In this chapter, the chapter starts with the definition of resources. You guys have done it. Then it starts with the story, resources, development, degradation, earth summit, etc. Now we will study about 2 important resources. One of them is land and the other one is soil. Okay, one of them is land resource and the other one of them is soil resource. Right? If we see land resource, it is not equally present in our, like if I say plain area, right? Is India containing everywhere the plain area? No. Mountains? No. No, na? So how it is? So we have how much plain area? The maximum area is under plain area, that is 43%. That is how much percent? Okay, 43%. 30% of mountains and the rest 27 is of what? Plateaus. Right? It's not evenly. The land resources is not evenly. Fine. If I talk about land utilization, the next question from the similar topic is beta, what is land utilization? Right? How we are using the land? So we are using the land in growing forest, isn't it? Yes. The first and the major use of the land is forest. Right? 60% of the land area is covered under the forest. That's true. The second use is, pay attention, when I talk about use of land, the 2 things definitely crack your mind is, first forest and the second one is agriculture. Right? So here we took the forest, we kept the agriculture side. Rest, if we talk about what is the use of the land, then land that is not under cultivation. Why? Why it is not under cultivation? Because either it is a barren land, that means crops cannot grow there, even grazing crops cannot grow there, or the land that is under construction, building is made, how you are going to grow the forest or agriculture here? Right? Get it, beta? Now, other uncultivated areas like pasture lands, miscellaneous trees, etc. Okay? We have one more thing, that is fallow land, and in that fallow land, there are 2 types of fallow land. Pay attention, I am going to tell you 3 criteria of the land. Okay? Here it is, one that is known as current fallow land. Okay? A land that is not cultivated for 0 to 1 year. It was basic strategy of Indian peoples to leave the land so that it can regenerate its fertility by its own, and that is the reason it is known as what? It is known as current fallow land. Other fallow land, there is also one thing, other fallow land that is not cultivated for 1 to 5 years. Do we have any term for more than 5 years? Yes, culturally wasteland. When it is not cultivated for more than 5 years. Okay, get it? Now the last and the most important use. Pay attention, the last and the most important use is net sown area. What is net? Total. Right? What is sown? The area in which crop is grown and harvested. So what do we mean by this area, net sown area? The total area that is under cultivation where crops are sown or harvested in a year, in an agriculture year. Get it? But my dear students, we know that, pay attention. My dear students, we know that India have different cropping patterns, and in the same land of India, the crops are grown more than once. What about that? Are we not using the similar land for more than once? We are. So why don't we calculate its utilization twice? We are doing it. And that terminology is known as gross cropped area. Okay, what do you mean by gross cropped area? The area, okay, pay attention, the area that is grown more than once in an agriculture year plus net sown area. Okay, because once is known as net sown area, more than that we just added, and what we get? Gross cropped area. Give me a thumbs up right now if you are able to understand all these points from land utilization. Get it? Oh my God, Siddhant, please go. Simple method to remember this. Ayan, isn't it so early to ask me this question? Beta, only and only simple method is to revise again and again. Speak it louder, speak it louder. The more you will speak, okay, you will remember it. Fine? Who want the chocolate? Very good. Fine. My name is July. Oh, great. Yeah, I am hearing this for the very first time that someone's name is July. Fine. Okay. Fine, we are continuing. Great. So this is about this particular portion. Now we are moving to land use pattern in India. So this is the chart which will explain us the complete situation about land use pattern in India. My dear students, land in India is used for all these purposes. You know about that. But when we break down the pattern in India, we see that 45, pay attention, my dear student. This one is for the year 1960 to 61, and this particular pie chart is for 2018 to 19. What are the changes? This is what we have to figure out. So 45.26% land area was under pasture and other it is under net sown area, right? It has been reduced. It has been reduced to 43.52% in the year 2018 to 19. So why this net sown area is decreasing, right? Because we have certain reason. Question will come from this topic, and the reasons are because land use depends on physical factors, or we can call it natural factors, or on the human factors too, right? Now if I talk about climate, soil, topography, it changes eventually by the time. More population is growing, population is using the land for other purpose rather than growing agriculture, right? Along with them there are human factors. Yes, of course, population, there is change in the culture. Then we have earthquake, sometimes volcano which disrupt certain net zone area, right? Other than that, if I talk about what is the total area of the nation, it is 2.38 million square kilometer, right? But do you think that total 100% area is used for cultivation? No. When we calculated, it is just 93%. Why? Where the rest 7% went? So two neighbor, we are so allied neighbors of us took it. I won't name it, you guys know that. So the northeast region and some parts of northwest region, all these are taken over by some countries which are not allowing us to use it, or some of the land is under snow also, we are not able to use that. Then the net zone area, 54% of the reporting area. It is high in Punjab, and see, if I tell about this, there are certain states which are growing more than expected. However, there are states which are less in percentage in terms of growing. Why it is? Because of the different terrain they have, because of the different technological advancement they have, availability of raw material they have. If we talk about northeastern part, Arunachal Pradesh will not grow the agriculture crops like that of Punjab because of the difficult terrain. That is very pretty clear to us. Right? Getting my point? And hence the difference occur. So whenever the question comes for a 3-marker, they tell what is the change in the land use pattern in India, you will be writing these points. That it depends upon physical and human factors. Okay, the total area is 3.28, however 93% is available to us. Why? Then you will talk about net zone area, which is different in different states of India. Get it, beta? So this is all about what? The first part of land resources. We are moving to the rest also, but before that, answer this question. The total geographical area of India is 3.28 million square kilometer, but land use data is only available for 93%, which is most likely reason for the missing data. Tell me, what is the correct reason? Options are A, high level of pollution, B, inconsistent government policies, C, accessing and serving remote or local areas, or D, unpredicted weather conditions affecting data collection schedules. Which will be the appropriate? Ma'am, class duration, it will be longer, for around like 8:30 it will go. C is the correct answer. Very good, students. Okay, so yes, C is the correct option. Why? Because we are unable to access and survey some of the region. Here they are writing because they are so rural and remote, but the reason you guys are also aware about. Get it? Fine, very good. So done with this introduction of land resource. However, because of the increasing population and increasing use, what we are doing? What we are doing, my dear students? We are doing land degradation. Okay, land degradation. What are the reasons for the land degradation? This slide is the most important slide from this chapter, that what are the factors that led to land degradation. Okay, what are the factors by which we can conserve the land? So let's first start with the land degradation, beta. Pay attention. Okay, 5 points, mark it up right now. First one, there are certain human activities that led to land degradation are like deforestation, overmining, overgrazing, over-irrigation. Right? We agree with this. But how it affect, in which areas it affect? So if I talk about over mining, we guys are aware that mining is done to extract the minerals which are useful for us in our day-to-day life. We call sometimes minerals are indispensable part of our human life. Yeah, we say that. Isn't it? Right? So, over mining is done in the states of Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, where more mines are available. When you do over mining, you extract. For extraction, you bury, you quarry the land, which eventually degrades it. Right? Next, we talk about overgrazing. My dear students, there are so much cattle around. Okay, to feed them, grazing lands or pasture lands are made. As they are being increased, it affects in its own area too. Always also affects the fertility of the soil too. Right? So, overgrazing in the states of Gujarat, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra, where the number of cattle are more. Get it? Next is over irrigation. My dear students, where there will be more agriculture, there will be more irrigation. And what are the states which are affected by it? Punjab, Haryana, Western UP. They are growing paddy, which was not used to be a commercial crop there. Because paddy needs more water and rainfall is not that much too. So they are not providing the water naturally, rather they are providing it through the irrigation. And it makes the soil alkaline. Affects the land? Yes, negatively. Get it? Last and the most important is mineral processing line. Grinding. Have you seen somewhere limestone grinding and there is a layer of dust which comes from there and gets settled on the land? Yes, it affects the land or not? Yes, definitely it affects. Ma'am, please speak fast. You are in 0.5x. Ma'am, please. I should speak fast or slow? What do you want? I should speak fast. Fine, fine. I'll try to speak faster. Okay, so how to conserve the land? We have certain points like afforestation. You guys are aware about that. Proper management of grazing. Fine. Plantation of shelter belts of plant. So see, if this is an agriculture field, it can be affected by the winds coming, right? Or it can be affected by the river water coming directly whenever the wind and the water affect that land. So across that land, what we can do, we can grow trees of the large trunks, okay, so that it can de-accelerate, okay, it can de-accelerate the flow of wind or water. This is known as shelter belts. Next, we have stabilizing of sand dunes by growing thorny bushes. Same process. Alongside these farm, what we can grow? Thorny bushes we can grow, so that whenever the sands are being watered by the winds, they de-accelerate its flow. Okay, proper management of the wasteland, this we can do by making it fertile. Proper discharge and the disposal of industrial effluents, which right now or previously before the sustainable development concept, we were directly discharging it on the land. Get it? So clear with the land resource. My dear students, we started the chapter with the definition of resources. Then we went with completely with land resources. Now what is left? Soil resources. What is left, bachas? Soil resources. Now before moving to soil resources, I want answer for this question right now. And the question is, although there have been efforts to increase the forest cover in the past few years, forests are not thriving as they used to. What could be the reason for this? Answer is fast. Hi Rani, hello, how are you? Back here I can see. Hi Suman. Suman is also my regular student. Rani is also there. Then I can see Rudra, Shri Kirti. Very good. Thank you Ashutosh for telling this. Happy Holi. Yes, happy Holi to everyone. Don't play, by the way. Yesterday I said play, but I am telling now play but a little, within the limits. Let's not get sick. And can you guess why this statement of mine changed? Because yesterday I was telling this to my mother that I said the students to play Holi, and she said no. When I was telling you no, not to play Holi in class 10, there was a reason behind it. You should not promote your students to play Holi in the mid of the exams and all that thing. So I decided to tell you that. I am also regular student. Yes, rebel kid. Rebel is written over there. So, okay, you are also. Thank you. Ma'am, can we have morning classes? Ayan Kumar is asking for morning classes. Actually, majority of the students wanted it in an evening. That's why I am bringing it in evening, students. So, yes, any cases? D option I can see here. So, there have been efforts to increase the forest cover, but they are not thriving to be. Increase in cattle population and overgrazing, correct. Lack of proper land use planning for forestry projects, insufficient rainfall. D is the correct answer to this question. Very good students. Next is soil types in India. My dear students, this chart is quite important for you. I know that it will not be visible to you as that much, but I'm telling you what is important. You can maximize your screen, take a screenshot and then study from it. Okay, we are starting. I guess it is visible. It's visible to me. It might be visible to you also. So how many types of soils are there? We will start taking it lighter because this topic is important, right? So how many types of soils are there, beta? There are how many? 6 types of soil. Let's remember it. Alluvial soil, black soil, red and yellow soil, laterite soil, arid soil and forest or mountainous soil. And you might be thinking, ma'am, you know that, but we don't. No issues, you will remember it, beta, right? Pay attention. Number 1, alluvial soil. We are going to start with the first one, that is alluvial soil. We have categorized this under the headings like formation, area covered, mineral constituents, crops grown and the features. So we are starting with how alluvial soil is formed. My dear student, 3 rivers comes, Ganga, Indus, Brahmaputra, from the Himalayan mountains, bringing with them lot of sediments. Those sediments in the process of what? Decomposition, sedimentation, weathering, breaking down, etc., etc., go through a lot, get deposited and then also get weathered for a million of years and form into what? Alluvial soil, the most fertile soil of India. If it is coming from northern rivers, Himalayan rivers, where it is formed? It is formed in the northern plains, as well as narrow corridor of Gujarat and Rajasthan. Narrow corridor of Gujarat and Rajasthan. Get it, beta? Very good. Now we have mineral constituent. Pay attention. It is a perfect soil and it has perfect proportion of what? Right? Perfect proportion of potash, phosphoric acid and lime. What it is? Potash, phosphoric acid and lime. Very good. Right? Now, what are the crops grown here? Remember what are the crops eaten in, like more people consume in North India, right? Wheat, yes, paddy, cereals, pulses, etc. It's easier, just you want to know how to mug it or remember it. Okay? Now come the features. The first and the most important feature is that it is the most fertile soil of India. So, my dear students, I was laughing because some people were irritating me. And you have to guess who is she.
Hi. I believe you guessed it right.
Let us see who is she.
Yeah, everybody knows me, right? Hello, you know me, right?
Do you want to wish students all the best?
Yes, all the best for your...
Hello, yep. Ma'am. Santoshi is saying hello to you.
Yeah, they know.
Ma'am. They know it. Very good.
Yeah, they know me. Oh, English ma'am. Oh.
So someone.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Malika. They're talking about you. How many languages you know, I think. Hello, Malika. Hi. So, my dear students, chemistry ma'am. See, you guessed it correct.
Yes.
Someone is saying English ma'am. Oh, you don't know me? Okay, I'm a chemistry teacher actually. I'm your chemistry ma'am. Good evening, Shri Kirti. They don't know me.
No, a lot of them know you, yeah.
Yeah, they know. Sujata, no. Malika, no. Pasna, no. Okay, so actually I just came really quick to say all the best to you all for your boards, okay, for your SST exam. Don't worry. Ma'am is there for you. She's gonna take care of it. Don't worry. Put your trust in her and you got it, okay? Okay, my dear champions. I have to go now. Take care. Bye-bye. All the best and stay up connected with ma'am, bro. She's working really hard.
Thank you, ma'am, for wishing students out here. So great. So everyone, did you saw her? These guys were like telling me that we are going and you are taking live. So no worries. They were just making fun of me. I'm teaching you right now, and they are all going home. Okay, let's continue. We'll come back to the session. Alluvial soil. We started with its formation, areas covered, minerals, crops grown, and the features. The most important features are that it is the most fertile soil of India. Okay, it is the most what? Fertile soil of India. Why? Because it have good constituents, minerals which are asked for a soil to be fertile. Then we come with densely populated. By the soil is good. Okay, people will go and grow crops there later. They will settle there. Population will be more and extensively cultivated. Done it? My dear students, say after me. Alluvial soil found where? Northern plains. Along with that, in the narrow corridor of Rajasthan and Gujarat. Okay, visualize the map when I am telling that to you. What are the crops grown? Wheat, paddy, pulses, cereals. Wheat, paddy, pulses and cereals. What are the mineral constituents over there? Rich in what? Potash, phosphoric acid, lime. Okay, feature. Pay attention. Most fertile, densely cultivated, densely populated and extensively cultivated. Done with this type of soil. Next one, pay attention. That is black soil. The second most important soil of India. Found where? Formed how? So it is made in Deccan Plateau by lava flows, and this is extremely clayey. Pay attention. Volcanic eruption, lava flow. It cooled down, formed the rocks. Out of that rocks, the soil is found, that is black soil. Because of that high temperature, the type of soil we get from there is clayey. Have you seen the clay, right? Powdered clay. When you put so much water in the clay, it will be so sticky, but after some time that clay absorbs the water, developing deep cracks, similar as the type of soil. Okay, whenever there is first rainfall, it becomes sticky, difficult to tilt. So we have to tilt it because of the upcoming season, growing season. However, in the summer, it developed deep cracks within, and this is the feature of the soil. Right? Now, where it is found? Maharashtra, Malwa, Saurashtra. Where is Saurashtra? Parts of Gujarat. Where is Malwa? In Madhya Pradesh. Okay? Parts of Chhattisgarh, Andhra Pradesh, etc. Next is, this is rich in calcium carbonate, magnesium, potash and lime, but it is not rich in phosphoric acid. Pay attention. Calcium carbonate, magnesium, potash and lime, but not rich in what? Phosphoric acid. The same acid which is present in alluvial soil. A for acid, A for alluvial soil, yes, it is present. But A for acid, which is not similar to black soil, because it is B, just a method to remember, it's not present. Get it? Fine, ma'am, my mother tongue is Saurashtra. Okay, great to know this. Yes. Now, which type of crops are grown here? The first is cotton. We are aware about that. Black soil has a good relation with cotton. And it developed cracks, wet and sticky after first shower. I told this in the starting itself. Ma'am, bhangar and khadar. Okay, Ayan, you guys are aware about that. So, in alluvial soil, according to the age of formation, there are two types of soil. Bhangar, old alluvium. Khadar, new alluvium. Which will be more fertile to us. So, basically, which will be more fertile? Khadar will be more fertile. Get it, my dear students? Next one is red and yellow soil. Why red in color, bhai? How it is formed? So it is formed by crystalline, igneous and metamorphic rocks. I'll tell you a very, very important thing. See, if this is a mountain from which lava flow comes, right? It will come fast here and settle fast. Okay, because of which here we can get igneous and metamorphic rocks, but it will travel a long distance and cool down slowly. Here it will also form igneous and metamorphic rocks, but they are crystalline in nature. And the red and yellow soil is formed in a similar manner. Get it? So what is the formation? Crystalline and igneous and metamorphic rocks in the areas of low rainfall. Like if we look at the map of India, this is Western Ghats. If you cross this region, this is the rain shadow region of Western India, like Southern India. In this region, you will find this red and yellow soil. Okay, yellow most probably you find in northeastern part, because this has more hydration, more water. Because of that, in hydrated form, this soil color is yellow. Okay, let's talk about the states like Odisha, Chhattisgarh, southern part of Middle Ganga Plain and Piedmont zone of Western Ghats. What do you mean by Piedmont zone? Rain shadow zone, where rain is not that much. Get it? So rich in iron oxide. Because of iron, the color is red. Potato, pulses, millets and fruits are grown here. So get it, beta? The next soil is laterite soil. Okay, the worst type of soil. What is laterite soil, beta? It is the worst type of soil. Why? Laterite, L for leaching, because of intense leaching. So where it is found? So it is formed because of intense leaching. And what is intense leaching? Whenever there is high rainfall, there is washing away of the top layer of the soil. The washing away of, pay attention, whenever there is a region of high rainfall, there is washing away of the top layer of the soil. That process is known as intense leaching. So obviously, for sure, it is found in the region where it is rain-fed region, northeastern Bengal, Odisha, etc. Okay, because it is laterite type of soil, it is rich in aluminium and iron, but not rich in potash, lime, phosphoric acid, which is needed for a soil to be fertile. Okay, and we cannot grow so much crops over there, but with the proper following of conservative methods, we can grow tea, coffee and cashew nut. A question can come, what type of soil, what type of crops can be grown in laterite soil? Get it? Okay, now we have deep to deep acidic. It's fertile in evergreen and deciduous forest. Acha, why it is fertile in evergreen deciduous forest? Because that forest holds the soil and do not allow it to get leached. Okay, not fertile in semi-arid region, because in semi-arid region the plants are not able to hold it. Last second, okay, it multiplied 2 times. Okay, arid soil. Okay, arid soil, arid, no rain. Arid means no rain. So how it is formed? It is formed by the fragmentation of adjacent rocks. It is formed basically by the weathering of the rocks, but here moisture is not there because it is found in western Rajasthan, parts of Haryana, Punjab and run of Kutch. Right? More calcium content is there because of conker nodules. What are conker nodules? So these are the parts of Bhangar soil, right, with less moisture. Ma'am, cashew is grown in red laterite soil. Yes, Santoshi. So millet, pulses, corn and barley is grown there. If I talk about Rajasthan region, bajra, millet is grown there. Right, the people of Rajasthan eat that roti of bajra or not, jowar, bajra. So remember it likewise. Everything has a film, has a picture behind it. Remember it like this. You have seen so many movies where people of Rajasthan is being shown eating the rotis of like chapatis of jowar and bajra. So remember that we can write here what? Millets. Get it? Now, red to brown in color, sandy in texture, saline in nature for sure. High evaporation, more salinity for obvious. Right? Next is mountainous soil found in the forest region, hills and mountains. It is acidic because of like moisture. Right? Tea, spices, wheat, barley, maize and coffee is grown there. Right? So, soil is covered by the forest, hence it is acidic. Low humus content, not that much fertile. Get it? Everyone, tell me, give me a thumbs up if soils are clear to all of you present here. Raj, I am teaching for class 10th. Okay, Mahi, thank you. Yes, ma'am, fine. This thumbs up can definitely tell me who is studying and who is not. Fine. So this list of soils are clear to us. Very good. Next is, red soil develops on crystalline igneous rocks in areas of low rainfall. What factors contribute to the reddish color of the soil developed on the crystalline igneous rocks in the areas of low rainfall? Tell me the answer to it. Very easy, faster. Ajay, I'm writing one more question here. Tell me the answer to both the questions. So here you guys have answered B to this question, that is presence of iron oxide. We saw this. Okay, black soil is the answer, ma'am. Okay, Malika, very good. One more question. Why red soil color changes to yellow? Why? Tell me the answer to this question. I told Ayan, Bangar and Khagar is discussed. Tell me why this red color of soil turns to yellow color in red and yellow soil. Santoshi, it is red because of diffusion of iron, but why it is yellow? Yes, Nehal. Yes, because of hydration. Very good, because of hydration. So I am giving you a quick questions now. I'll see who is fastest one to answer. Question number 1. Which soil is the most fertile soil? First, which soil is the most fertile soil? Hi beta, hi to everyone. Very good, Jeba. That's alluvial. Okay, the first student to answer will be recognized. Jeba is answering me alluvial. It also depends upon your internet ability too. Very good, very good. Second question, which of the 6 soil is the worst soil found in India? Worst soil. Very bad soil. Not of any use. Correct answer is again Jeba. That's laterite soil. Very good. Very good. Now the next question is, in which type of soil phosphoric acid is not present? Phosphoric acid is not present. Tell me. In which of the soil phosphoric acid is not present? Very good, Jeba. That's black soil. Very good. Next question. Which soil is affected by intense leaching? Which soil is affected by intense leaching? Faster. Which soil is affected by intense leaching? Jeba. Very good. Ayan is also there. Santoshi. Laterite soil. Very good, beta. It is laterite soil. Okay. Now the next question will be, which soil is rich in magnesium carbonate and calcium carbonate? Which soil is rich in magnesium carbonate and calcium carbonate? Which soil is rich in magnesium carbonate and black soil? Very good. Again, Jeba. Ayan is also there with correct answer. Shri Kirti. Very good, beta. Yes, it is black soil. So we are done and dusted with this. Right? Will you remember the soil portion? Okay. So did you enjoy this thing? We can put this question answers in between the session today. Shiva gives his friend 3 clues about a type of soil. Answer it fast. It is found in Western Ghat regions of Maharashtra and Odisha. It's acidic in nature. They are prone to erosion and degradation. Which soil is being referred by Shiva? Option A, black soil. B, arid soil. C, red soil. Or D, that's laterite soil. What do you think is correct? Read the question very nicely before answering me. Okay, so here I'm getting answers of Santoshi D, Jeba D. Fine, laterite soil you guys are saying. Yes, so D is the correct answer, because which soil is more prone to erosion and degradation? It is laterite soil, because it is formed even by intense leaching, and intense leaching means washing away of the top soil. Right? The last topic of the chapter that's quite important, I'll do it faster so that you can have a revision, that soil erosion. What is soil erosion? The washing away of the top layer of the soil that degrades the quality of the soil is known as soil erosion. You can see the definition, the denudation of soil cover. Pay attention. The denudation of soil cover and subsequent washing away is known as soil erosion. What are the causes? Human activities. You cut the forest will not able to hold the soil, and it will leads to soil erosion. Over mining, over grazing, over irrigation, and along with that, there are certain natural factors like wind, water, glacial activities, etc. Get it? So what you have to read in this topic, soil erosion, is definition, then the denudation of the top layer of soil, washing down of the top layer of soil is known as soil erosion. Factors affecting soil erosion, natural factors as human factors. What are the types of soil erosion? Here they are: gully erosion, wind erosion, sheet erosion, and also wrong methods of cropping. So pay attention: gully erosion, wind erosion, sheet erosion, and wrong methods of cropping. Right? How to solve this problem? Now this one is important. These two sections need an explanation, right? So when I talk about gully erosion, so whenever there is a river that is flowing, sometimes it enters into the floodplains, making what? Making these types of channels known as gullies. These channels are literally degrading the land areas over here and creates what? Bad lands. What? Bad lands. So it is eroding the top layer of soil, making it bad lands, unfit for cultivation. This is known as gully erosion. In a similar way, when wind comes, take the top layer of soil along with it and deposit it somewhere else, the land area is degraded. Sheet erosion, when there is a complete area in which this part of soil as a sheet washes away. This part of sheet washes away. This is known as sheet erosion. Wrong methods of farming, you know that. How to solve it? Contour plowing. Like there is a this type of area from which water is coming. Now there is a land, right? You did what? You plow the land in this direction. You plow the land in this direction. Will it facilitate the flow of water? Yes, it will. The water will come and flow from here. Rather, if we do the plowing in the contour, or what we can say in this direction, it will de-accelerate the flow of water. Okay, next is about terrace farming. We know that, my dear students, there are certain hills on which terraces are made like this. And in these terraces, tea, coffee plantation, cashew nut plantation is done, because these de-accelerate the flow of water, and that water can be used for irrigation too. Get it? Next is about strip cropping. Students, we have a part of land, and in this part of land, crop is grown, crop is grown, crop is grown, but there are certain spaces in between. What we can do? We can either grow another crop here or grasses, bushes here, so that it can de-accelerate the flow of wind and water affecting the crops. And the last but not the least, shelter bells. Again, I am telling you, there is a farm. You provide the shelter to the farm by growing what? Trees of large trunks alongside, so that whenever water or wind comes in speed, it do not affect the crops or the soil particularly. This is for soil conservation. Right? So this is all about the chapter resources. Tell me, are you able to satisfy that my chapter resource and development is completed? Tell me fast. Ravinder Kumar, this channel is in English. You can study and you guys are smart, I know that. Yes, very good students, very good. Coffee? Where are you from? What is this? Who is Coffee here? Very good, beta. So, done with this chapter. Here are certain practice questions that you need to practice by today. Okay, have a reading of these questions, and if you have any doubt from this question, you can ask me right away. I'm just giving you 1 minute to read these questions faster. Read the questions nicely. Do not miss anything. Toxic ma'am. Oh my god, what a name I got. Toxic ma'am. And in which sense I am toxic? My god. Literally, I was not expecting this comment from anyone. Arey, why? Okay, fine. Done with this. Fine. So, moving to the next chapter, that is Forest and Wildlife in India, the easiest chapter of geography. Fine, we will do that. Ma'am, when will you start 6th chapter? I'll go in sequence, beta. I'll go in sequence. I have to go in sequence, right? Ma'am, what should we write if they ask define gully erosion? Okay, I'll tell you. So, if they ask you define gully erosion, so gully erosion happens whenever, okay, whenever the flow of water enters into the fertile plain area where rocks are softer, developing deep cracks within it, okay, or deep channels within it, making the fertile area to be like infertile, okay, by washing away the top layer of the soil. And the lands are referred as badlands. For example, the Chambal River in Madhya Pradesh, northern Madhya Pradesh, creates this situation. Okay, get it? Next is about forest and wildlife in India. The chapter starts with an introduction that these are particularly the species available in India, this much percent, that much percent, etc., etc. However, the first and the most important topic from this chapter is, pay attention, a 5-marker question, a definite 5-marker question. What are the steps taken by the government to conserve forest and wildlife in India? Okay, pay attention. What are the steps taken by the government to conserve forest and wildlife in India? Same is the situation. Forest and wildlife was there. Humans greeded and started attacking, or what we can say, killing the animals for selling, trading, etc. And same goes with the forest area too. Hence, when government opened their eyes, they started certain steps. Okay, and these are the result of various conservationist voices. The first one is that in 1960s and 1970s, so many conservationists demanded for a national wildlife protection program, as a result of which in the year 1992, pay attention, sorry, in the year 1972, an act was passed that is known as Indian Wildlife Protection Act. What it is known as? Indian Wildlife Protection Act. Okay, what are the provisions of this act? To provide habitat to the animals as well as the wildlife we are protecting. Along with them, to make illegal to the activities like hunting, poaching, etc. So the first step is to pass this act. After that, subsequently, so many national parks and wildlife sanctuaries are started by the central government, established by the central and the state government. Okay, next is about the central government even has launched several projects by, right, what was seen that we guys are particularly hunting some species again and again, and leading to its less in number, leading to its species to the extinct category, that they are going to be end in near future or ended already. So for that, several special projects have been launched, like Project Tiger, Project Dinosaurs, Project Kashmir Stag, that's Hangul, right? Next is about, like, see, pay attention, changes will be there. So in the Wildlife Protection Act, changes were made in 1980, 1986. Several new species were added, like butterflies, moth, beets, dragonfly, etc. added to the list. And in 1991, for the very first time, plants were added to the list. What were added, beta? Plants were added to the list. Get it? So, what are the steps taken by the government? Pay attention. Speak after me. First, Indian Wildlife Protection Act, year 1972. Second, establishment of national parks and wildlife sanctuaries. Third, several projects. Fourth, new species added. Fifth, plants added. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? No. Get it, beta? Very good. Arey bhai. Unnecessary chats. Okay, so now which of the following will cause an adverse effect on the forest cover of India? Tell me. Zoom cultivation, marking reserve forest, hunting of endemic species, or conservation of indigenous species? Adverse impact. Clear, ma'am. Crystal clear. Forest cover of an area. Jeba, read the question once again. Read the question once again. Snehal is correct here. You guys are missing something. Beta, the question says which of the following has an adverse effect on the forest cover of an area? How the hunting of endemic species will affect the forest cover of India? Yes, A is the correct answer. Zoom cultivation, that is also known as shifting cultivation, because when you will shift from one land to another, you'll cut the forest, clear the forest, and then grow crops over there. Get it? Do not make this type of mistake in exams. This is what the type of mistake students usually make. Okay, next question is, the next topic is, so one important topic comes from that, there are types and distributions of forest and wildlife in India. Pay attention, bacha. Types and distribution of forest and wildlife in India, there are three types: reserved, protected, unclassed. Reserved, you know, reserved seats, that this is for them, they only can enter in this zone. Protected, under protection, high supervision. Unclassed, like class 10 students, unclassed. As you go in 11, you will be classed as maths, science, and unclassed commerce. Yes, no issues. So, what is important from this topic I have written over here? This data is important. You have to read it, beta. Okay? Fine. So, Madhya Pradesh, pay attention, which state has the largest area under permanent forest? My dear students, in the entire country, the state which has highest number of forest cover is Madhya Pradesh. Highest number of permanent forest is Madhya Pradesh. Remember it. Again, I am telling it. Okay. Now, Jammu Kashmir, Andhra Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal and Maharashtra have large percentage of reserve forest. North India region, Jammu, along with that there is Uttarakhand, Andhra Pradesh, in South Kerala, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Maharashtra. Assume, like imagine the map while I am making you to read this. Okay, next is Bihar, Haryana, Punjab, Himachal, Odisha, Rajasthan, bulk under protected forest. When you see the map, the north of India, the south of India, West Bengal, Maharashtra. These are the region which have which type of forest? Reserved forest. Okay, then we have regions like Punjab, then we have Haryana, we have regions like here Gujarat, parts of Rajasthan, and these are under protected forest. Then northeastern states, these are unclassed forest. So how you will remember? Reserved forest in the north, reserved in the south. We will see some states as protected coming under a sandwich, and here it will be unclassed, sidelined. Will you able to remember this thing? Map is marked in pen or pencil. No, it's also marked in the mind. Yes, enough. Yeah, yes, Usha, it's really enough what I am teaching today, or I will be teaching in all of my classes. Get it? Very good, beta. Okay, so now match list 1 and 2. Match list 1 and 2, solve this question, tell me the correct answer. Tell me the correct answer. This question has a hint to solve it super fast. Tell me. Jiba is saying C. Okay. Naveen is saying D. I'm waiting for the response. More response. Spidey Black is saying B. And Usha is saying your energy boosts us, ma'am. Thank you, beta. I want this energy within you also. Ayan, I will say you, Ayan. I forget what you are asking me to call. I forget. Sorry. Fine. Okay. So, which is the correct answer? C is the correct answer. How it is the correct answer, my dear students? If you could have matched this and this, answer is solved. What is July? Okay, Ayan. July. Fine. So, sacred groves. What are sacred groves? These are the group of areas of forest which are virgin forest. Virgin forest are means which is not affected or like destroyed by that community. Right? Protected because of the religious beliefs, that having the religious belief that this land is our land, should be protected. Okay, so here comes as correct. Unclassed forest, other forest or wasteland that's belonging to individual community, doesn't comes under any protection, reserved, etc. list. Then we have protected forest, some form of protection. The protection word is already here, which makes it clear that which is the correct answer. And the reserve goes with this, which have high level of protection by the government. It is reserved in such a way that people are not even allowed to enter that zone. Done? Very good. My most important question, where I have to write, I don't know. This is the most important, most repeated question of all the time, like tertiary sector I said na, from the chapter like sectors in economy. From geography, this is the most repeated, most important question. How community played a role in the conservation of forest and wildlife in India. Okay, how communities played an important role in the conservation of forest and wildlife in India. We are going to remember it super fast. Pay attention, students. So the first one goes with Sariska Tiger Reserve. Now what happened? Government made a law, Indian Wildlife Act, that by this wildlife sanctuary, national parks will be protected, no mining, no human activities will be done. One day, one government officer went in this Sariska Tiger Reserve and said that we will be doing mining. The people said, are you mad? Citing this Wildlife Protection Act, they said that no, not even government is allowed to degrade our jungle. Okay, get it, my dear students? So, villagers have fought against mining by the citing of Wildlife Protection Act. Very good step taken by the people. Again, one more thing, in the state district of Alwar in the state of Rajasthan. Now what happened? The inhabitants, the people living over there, they decided that, okay, the people living over there, they decided that we will declare this 1200 hectares of land. That we will declare this 1200 hectares of land as reserved. Okay, this will be declared reserved. We will be making our rules and regulations there. They will be making our rules and regulations. No interference by any government authorities. We will be making it ours. So, where it is done? Alwar district. Right? Next is Chipko movement. Everyone is aware about that. We are studying since childhood. Then we have Beej Bachao Andolan. What is Beej? Seeds. So we know now so much genetically modification is going on, but in the Tehri district of Uttarakhand, they have shown that they can be diversified. There can be so much production, but not with chemical use. No with any synthetic chemicals, rather economically viable. right? Other than that, we have sacred group, which I just told you, that you will see that Indian society has a very good culture of praying to trees, animals. Why? Because our ancestor knew that this is the only way by which we can ask Indians to protect these species. Get it, my dear students? So there is a complete paragraph for sacred groves. I will suggest you to read it, because there are certain examples, like if I ask you, black buck is a sacred grove, or sorry, sacred species for which of the following community? Will you able to write it? Tell me, will you able to write it? Yellow box side mein in textbook. Yes, it is important, beta. Sacred groves you have to. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Welcome, July. Finally, I remember your name. Bishnoi community, correct, Snehal. Bishnoi community, you are pretty correct over here. Okay, very good, bacha. So this is a 5-marker question. Done with this chapter? Not yet done with this chapter. Done with the important topic. Question is here. Identify the reason why sacred grove preserved in many parts of India. Choose the appropriate statements from the following options. Options are here in front of you. First is to maintain biodiversity and protect rare species of plants and animals. Is it the objective? Second, to provide land for agriculture expansion and urban development. Third, to extract timbers and wood for the commercial purpose. Or fourth, to promote recreational activities and tourism in rural areas. What do you think will be the most correct answer to this question? The question is here in front of you. What is the reason for protecting sacred groves? Most correct answer. You have to tell what? Most correct answer. Meet my friend Tanvi. Okay, we met. C. Who is answering B? Snehal. Think about beta. C is the correct answer, beta. C is the very correct answer to this. Statement 1 and 4 are appropriate. C. To provide land for agriculture expansion and urban development. How will it protect the sacred groves? Not at all. To extract timber and wood for commercial purpose. Extracting timber and wood is not at all correct. Right? Get it? Very good. Next one here is joint forest important. Right? What is JFM? Question will come in a way. Write a short note on. Write a short note on JFM, that is Joint Forest Management. Okay, get it? My dear students, say after me. First thing, what does JFM stands for? Joint Forest Management. Who is this joint here? Two people are there. Local communities will support what? Government authorities. So who are making joint efforts? Government authorities plus the local communities living over there. Who initiated this? State of Odisha in the year 1988. Again, let's repeat it. Who is joint in this joint? Local communities plus government officers. When it started? 1988. Where it started? Odisha. What is the basic idea behind that? That these two people will come together to what? To conserve the forest, particularly that forest that is degraded. Now, is local community mad? Will do this work for free? No. The local communities are assured that if we successfully restored the areas, then first of all, for putting your efforts, you will be given non-timber products. But if you successfully restored the degraded area, then we will also give you some timber products, and that will be helpful for their economy. Get it? Give me a thumbs up if JFM is clear to all the students present here right in my class. Last topic of this chapter, that is forest and wildlife in India. Very good. Thumbs up. Great, 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 great students. Very good. Okay, so what is not a characteristics of the JFM program? Tell me right now, faster. Which one of the following is not a characteristic of JFM? Crystal clear. Thank you, July, for telling this. This was my last talk with you, and I bet you will regret. Oh my God, Ayana. Scary. See, okay. Exclusion of forest-dependent communities from participating. Rather, it is not exclusion, it is inclusion. Yes, to the students who were telling C as the correct answer, you guys are pretty sure. One more question, interesting question here in front of you. Which tiger reserve is located in the state shadowed in the map? Tell me, it is Manas, Corbett, Sariska, Bandhavgarh. Faster, faster. So first of all, tell me which state is highlighted, and then tell me which tiger reserve is highlighted. Rajasthan, okay, okay. Which tiger reserve in Rajasthan among them? Fine. Arey bhai, I get Rajasthan. Answer this question. Manas, Corbett, Sariska or Bandhavgarh? Acha, you guys are answering C. Fine, fine. I forget that I have options also. C is the correct one. That is Sariska Tiger Reserve. Okay, let's see. Manas. Where is Manas? Who is going to tell me? Where is Manas? Hello, ma'am. Who? Divi. Hi. Hello, beta. Where is Manas? Anyone? Jim Corbett. Okay, and Bandhavgarh is in Madhya Pradesh. Fine. However, this is not going to come with, we studied this in class 9th, when we studied class 9. Here is the list of practice questions. Scan it faster. Tell me, will you able to solve it after learning the entire chapter from me right now? Tell me. Hello, ma'am. Hi, beta. How are you? How is the preparation going on? Is it fine? Is it good or not? Scan it, take a screenshot and promise me that you are going to solve it today. So one more important question to all the students who were yesterday present in my live session of economics. I gave you some practice questions. I gave you the PDF also. Did you practice the long questions or not? Tell me first that. Done and dusted. Arey, don't do dusted, my dear students. Tell me. You completed the yesterday questions? No. Why no, beta? Solved. Very good. Very good. It's Nithi Rithi. Okay. I am able to answer. Thanks to you. Thank you. Welcome, beta. Hello, ma'am. What's your name? My name is Tanvi. No, ma'am. I am genuine. Beta, do it. Complete it. The questions are really very important, right? So I am again giving you a task. You have to complete these practice questions by today. If you are studying it with me, what is the sense if we are not practicing, right? Okay. So these are the practice questions from the chapter Forest and Wildlife. Moving to the third chapter of geography, and do you know that, right? Do you know, my dear students, that we have 6 chapters to do today? We are completed with 2 chapters. We are completed with how many chapters? 2 chapters. That means 33% of our preparation from geography is done. Moving to the third chapter, that is water resource. Very important. So it is a renewable resource. But after that also, because of human activities, water scarcity is going on. Right? We know that resources are not evenly distributed. It depends upon so many factors: climate, topography, and human factors, which we are greatly putting our efforts to make it more degraded as possible. Right? So what is water scarcity? The not availability of water in enough quantity or not also in good quality. So here there are certain basic aspects given about water scarcity, that's qualitative aspect and quantitative aspect. When I talk about bacha quantitative aspect, pay attention. When I talk about quantitative aspect, that means enough amount of water is not available to you. What is not available? Bhai, enough amount of water is, why? By more population, unequal access to water, maybe the role of government, over exploitation, role of citizens, not availability of water in dry regions, large scale industrialization, right? Domestic use, population is more. But when I talk about qualitative, bhai, qualitative means water is there but not of good quality. Like you may have heard some news in between that many people died in this one district, Indore particularly of Madhya Pradesh, because of bad quality of water. So does it affect lives also? Yes. Bad quality of water, pollution by domestic and industrial effluents. Like we have certain religious practices to put some of the things in directly in the fresh source of water. I don't know why. Right? The cleanest river, we made it literally bad. Yamuna, talk about. See, Ganga, what is the situation right now? So, this is what water scarcity is. I'm not going to give you a lecture on these topics. What a citizen should do, what should not, because we have class 10th exam. Fine. So, my dear students, very, very important thing, because this is added in the NCERT in small boxes, which you sometimes miss to read. You feel that, oh my God, this is not going to come. So, two important topics, bacha, that is Jal Jeevan Mission, Atal Bhujal Yojana, Bhujal, right? Groundwater. Okay, so first is Jal Jeevan Mission. Question can come for 2 marks, question can come for MCQs. The first is, what is the objective of this Jal Jeevan Mission? By this objective, government enable every rural household. In rural areas, there will be supply of potable piped water. Which type of water? Potable pipe. That means it will reach to their home with the help of pipe. How much? In the quantity 55 liters per capita per day. Here per capita means per person per day. Okay, it will reach to that rural area in potable piped format per capita per day. How many liter? 55 liter. Question will come from this 55 number. Okay, will you able to remember this? Yes, now you will. The next Yojana is Atal Bhujal Yojana. What is the Yojana, beta? Atal Bhujal Yojana. Okay, now Atal Jal is being implemented in 8,220 water stressed gram panchayats. So this is not for all over India. Rather, it's particularly for 8,222 panchayat areas of some of the states like Gujarat, Haryana, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh. Now, ma'am, do we need to remember these states? Not going to come. What you need to remember is, what is the key aspect is to bring behavioral changes among the people. That means to educate our mind that this is how water is important and we need not to put all the domestic waste in the water. Like going through the bike, taking a garbage bag on the bike and throwing it like this and feeling like a pro. Right? Not to do that. Get it? Okay. Is this slide clear? Need your thumbs up to make me feel that you guys are watching me other than talking to. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am will be coming. Vedant be like, ma'am is not reading the comments. Let me do the comment. And eventually, ma'am see the comment of Vedant in this wrong time only. Isn't it? Bilkul Vedant, yes, of course, I'll welcome you. See how I welcomed you. Okay, great, great. Fine. So done with this. Great, beta. Here is a question. Read it nicely, answer it faster. Quickly. Yes, ma'am. Fine. Super clear, ma'am. Great, beta. Great. Great to see all of your comments that you are studying and you are enjoying the class particularly, right? Now, assertion is hydroelectricity power contributes approximately 22% of the total electricity produced in India. Reason is multiplying urban centers and dense population have an impact on water energy requirements. What do you think? Which is the correct option to these statements? Options are here in front of you and I am seeing your answers as A. Jeba has marked as B. Some of you are saying B. No, I only listen Punjabi songs. Who is listening only Punjabi songs? Tell me which one is your favorite. What if I tell that I am also listening the same? Punjabi and you. Oh my god, here chatting is going on, right? Okay. B. Some of you are saying A, right? Some of you are saying B. Vedant, is this the question to be asked? Do it right now. Do it. And get it liked by others also. So, hydroelectricity power contributes approximately 22%. Very, very correct statement. And here this 22% printed in your mind. Okay. Now the second reason is like quite confusing. We'll see that. So, multiplying urban centers and dense population has an impact on water and energy requirements. My dear students, see, hydroelectricity power contributes to this 22% of population energy electricity. And why it is being done? Why there is a need to generate them? The reason is because of this. So option A is very much correct to this question. Get it? Because okay, next is hydraulic structures in ancient India, dams and all we need to study. So beta, now there are certain sources of fresh water, river, rainwater, groundwater, vapors, etc. Right? Now, when there are times where there is lot of rainfall, it causes floods in the river. When it causes floods in the river, it destructs the nearby areas. We are unable to store the water as well as unable to save the livelihood too. There was a major problem. Similarly, is with the rainwater, we are not able to store it. However, it is a fresh water, right? It will go into the oceans and mix. Then what is the sense? So, keeping that in mind, our ancestors were quite smarter. So, in the ancient India also, there existed what? Certain hydraulic structures. Question can come. Okay. So, what were the hydraulic structures in 1st century BC? That means this time, like it was around Mauryan dynasty and all. Right? So, during this time in Sringverpura in Allahabad, there is a sophisticated water management channel. So, there is a flow of Ganga. Channels are made out of that so that we can take excess of the water. Get it? Now, during the time of Chandragupta Maurya, dams, lakes and irrigation systems were extensively built. Chandragupta Maurya was quite popular, famous. Okay, do you remember? Founder of the Mauryan dynasty. Anything in mind from class 6th or went like a skyrocket? Everything. So, okay, evidence of sophisticated irrigation system from Kalinga, Nagarjun Konda, that's in Andhra Pradesh, Benur, Karnataka, Kolhapur, that's in Maharashtra. Along with that, we have more systems like Bhopal, right? 11th century. Anyone visited Bhopal? It's very, very near to my hometown and it's a beautiful city, by the way. So, 11th century Bhopal Lake, one of the largest artificial lakes of the time, was built. And here we have in the 14th century the tanks and the horse cars. Right, so the like here I am talking about Delhi Sultanate rulers. What they were doing, they were making forts, and in that forts they were making storage tanks. Get it? Okay, so this is done. This is the ancient structures. But now come the modern times with the modern us. what happened with modern us? We developed dams, right? Do you guys know the definition of the dam? If the question comes from this topic, what is dam? Define. Dams are traditionally built, pay attention. Dams are traditionally built to impound river water. That means impound the excess river water, as well as the rain water, basically to store the excess river water, store the rain water, so that we can use the same water when there is no availability. When there is no availability. So this is what dam means. They are now referred as multi-purpose project because initially they served just one purpose, to save the rainwater, but now they are being used for irrigation, for electricity generation, hydroelectricity, 22% we just saw, domestic and industrial use, flood control, recreation activities, inland navigation, fish breeding, and many more. So if the question comes why dams are now known as multi-purpose river projects, these are the points. Scan the slide right away and tell me if it is clear or not. It is a barrier, ma'am. Yes, it is a barrier. Correct, bacha. Who is saying this pickup line? What is inland navigation? Inland navigation is beta, particularly in a river region, to navigate, to locate something, okay, for the directions, because now transport and all are going on, na? For that dams are important. Yes. Someone is asking, ma'am, doesn't your legs pain? It pains a lot, particularly when we take this long lives. Disadvantage. We are going to study. UP ka balak, we are going to study. And tell your name. What is this UP ka balak? How can I call you all the time like this? Okay, so done with this. In recent year, large dams have come under scrutiny. The question you were asking, for various reasons. Which of the following is a reason for this scrutiny? Let's see. You guys know it or not? Please say hi, Rakshit. Hi, Rakshit. How are you? Tell me the answer to this question. Ma'am, I am solo. Okay, UP ka balak is solo. Arey, ma'am, forget. Ma'am is getting older day by day. I'm forgetting everything, like. Thank you, Vedant. Thank you. I am grateful you liked my session. Answer. I'm getting answers of Jeba answered me A. Fine. Who answered else? Anyone? Anyone? Faster. Tell me the correct answer to the question in front of you. Beehive. A. Fine. So recent year, large dams have come under scrutiny. Dams have changed the cropping pattern, which in turn increased the gaps between rich and poor. Because, fine, not give water for irrigation, but also help in power. No. Dams help in conservation of water. How can it be? So yes, I am telling you this one in detail, beta. So recently, the dams have come under scrutiny. Right? What if you make something to solve the problems and it created more problems in your life? Like you get social media to study. Now it created so many problems in life, which I can see in chat right now. So much problems. Why you are affected to these problems so early? Beta, get out of it. You'll remember one day what we were doing. What scrutiny? Beta, what scrutiny is? It is under like observation. It's come under the observation. Why? Because there were certain negative things out of dam. I'm telling that in detail. Pay attention to that. Okay. Yes, ma'am, these are affected. Solo, what about you? Are you not affected? So, okay, pay attention, important topic, important question, an important 5-marker question. If it comes now, then you have to answer it likewise. I have written the points here. Any 5 points will work. So, we'll do it from the starting beta. So, what happened? We made the dam with an objective to regulate the excess flow of river water. So, we constructed a big dam in between. Now, what happens? It affects the natural flow of water. See, I'll make a drawing here. So, here it is, okay, here it is a river. It is coming from here with a natural flow. But somewhere we constructed a dam in between. When we constructed a dam in between, what happens? This river along with it brings the what? Brings several sediments. These sediments were also flowing with the rivers, but now this dam is a hindrance in the natural flow of these sediments. Sediments started getting deposited over here, right? So it affects their natural flow, causing poor sedimentation, excessive sedimentation at the bottom of the reservoir. When this bottom will decrease, that means depth will decrease, it will cause flood. So, blunder happened, but however it's have so many positive points too. It resulted in rockier stream beds, poor habitats for aquatic life. It will affect the aquatic life too. Okay, first point, poor sedimentation. Second point, affected aquatic life. Again, first point, poor sedimentation. Second point, affected aquatic life. Third, difficult for aquatic fauna to migrate. Okay, especially for spawning. What happened when these water will come out, cause flood? It will result in the submerging of the existing vegetation. All these people living aside will be affected. The vegetation will be affected, right? It will trigger floods. It will cause earthquakes. It will change the cropping pattern of many regions. It will ask the people to displace from the natural place of their living, etc. We have so many options. Okay, done? Very good. So these are the reasons because of which these multi-purpose projects are not that positive as we accepted. Reservoir, a place where water is stored. What is reservoir? A place where water is stored. Okay, Acha, come on. My dear students, I am telling you a list of this is going to come in your exam. That is what map work from the dam. Okay, we are revising it quickly, faster. I know this might not be that much clear to you in the in front of the screen, but you have your geography book, take it out faster. So we will start with the Salal project. Okay, tell me, Salal project on the bank of river Chenab, SC, Supreme Court. Remember it. What it is? SC, Supreme Court. Okay, Salal project on the bank of river, what? Salal project on the bank of river Chenab, SC, Supreme Court. Get in mind? Very good. Now comes Byas river on the bank of river Satluj. Okay, on the bank of river Satluj, Byas river on the bank of river Satluj, BS. Okay, that Gadi engine, BS. Get it? So, we started with Salal project, Chenab river, SC, Supreme Court. Byas river on Byas project on the bank of river Satluj. Next is, okay, sorry, it was Bhakra Nangal, B for Bhakra Nangal, sorry beta. Okay, Salal project, Chenab river, Bhakra Nangal on Satluj river. Now, next is Tehri, okay, Tehri Dam, highest dam, Uttarakhand, on the bank of which river? Ganga. Okay, so pay attention, Tehri, Ganga, highest dam. Now we will come to Rana Pratap Sagar. All the Rana peoples living where? Rajasthan, on the bank of river Chambal. Okay, again Gandhi Sagar, again Sagar, Rana Pratap Sagar, Gandhi Sagar, Chambal River, Rajasthan, on the bank of Baroda. You would have been here now. Now next is Narmada River, on the bank of river. अरे भाई, Sardar Sarovar Dam, on the bank of river Narmada. Sardar Sarovar, on the bank of river Narmada. Next important is Koyna, Krishna River, Nagarjun Sagar, Krishna River. Okay, Periyar, on the bank of river Periyar only. Rihan the dam, important, on the bank of river Ganga. However, it is on the tributary Son of Ganga. Son of Ganga. Hirakund, my dear students, Hirakund on the bank of river Mahanadi, longest dam. Okay, Hirakund on the bank of river Mahanadi. Lock it, this will come. Hirakund on the bank of river Mahanadi. I know that you are going to comment later that ma'am, what you told came, right? Mark my words, Mahanadi river will be there in your exam. Fufaji. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so done with this list of dams. Okay, match it faster. Hi, I am back. Who is back? Desi Bhai is back. Beta, don't chat over here. We are studying. Understand that thing. Okay, you guys are telling D. I'll check. So Hirakud Dam on the bank of river Mahanadi, Bhakra Nangal, Satluj, Sardar Sarovar, Narmada, Tehri on Bhagirathi. So it's A goes with 1, B goes with 3, C goes with 2, and the D goes with 4. 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 4. In the option D. In the option D. Okay. Now here are certain schemes. Read it faster. These are certain important schemes from this chapter, important for your exam. Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana. Right? Pradhan Mantri Laksi. Pradhan Mantri matlab central government scheme. Krishi, that means agriculture. Sinchai, that means irrigation. So, to ensure access to some means of protective irrigation for all agriculture farms in the country. So, obvious explanation. Right? Pradhan Mantri, that means in the country because it is a central scheme. Krishi Sinchai, in agriculture farms, what to provide? Irrigation. Done. Next is Sardar Sarovar Dam. Now, Sardar Sarovar Dam on which river? Narmada. In the state of Gujarat. However, it covers the state of Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat and Rajasthan as the river originates from Madhya Pradesh. Get it? Next is Krishna Godavari dispute. Bhai, whenever you will make the dams, if this area is occupied by one state, this is occupied by another state. If the dam is somewhere constructed here, it will affect the natural flow of water. There are chances one state take more advantage of water. Two states will fight each other. Like they were fighting in Two States movie. Okay, so objection raised by Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, two states, Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. It is regarding the diversion of more water at Koyna by the Maharashtra government for multi-purpose project. So here, like this Koyna river is coming. Right? Here it is covering the state of Maharashtra, here Karnataka and then Andhra Pradesh. So, as it is coming here, Koyna project is on the border somewhere. So, Maharashtra state is being blamed by Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh that you are taking more advantage of this dam. Interstate dispute. Get it? Tell me. Done? Clear? Yes, it is. Now comes the main topic, that is rainwater harvesting system. Important topic, that is beta rainwater harvesting system. Okay, rainwater, we know harvesting means to store water. Does it happens in ancient India? Yes. In different places of India, according to different geographical places, it happens differently. Like if we can talk about Himalayas region, mountains, what can be done there? Diversion channels can be made, because what happens in the slopey region, the water flows with so intensity. To make it storageable, we need to channel itself in another way. And that channels, okay, diversion channels that took them to storage area, that storage places were known as gulls and kulls. Later this water will be used for agriculture. So gulls and kulls in which area? Himalayas, Western Himalayas. This question comes MCQ, long, 2 marker, 3 marker. Gulls and kulls in which region? Beta, in Himalayan region. Now rooftop harvesting where? Rajasthan. What happens? They have a small period of time when they get rain. So they have to store the water, because in arid times they do not have the availability of fresh water sources. So whenever that rainwater comes, they consider that this is needed to be stored. How they stored? Rainwater harvesting. They store the water in it get collected in the terrace. They align or attach a pipeline over there, connecting it with so many filters, getting it stored in the tanks. Okay. Now next is floodplains area by Bengal region. So much of floods because of the rivers present over there. So can we waste that water directly into the ocean? No. Let's make inundation channels. What are inundation channels? Beneath the surface. We make that channels, gullies type of thing. So where are the inundation channels? Bengal. Along with that, we have certain rain-fed structures known as khadans in Jaisalmer and johads in other parts of Rajasthan. Khadans in Jaisalmer and johads in another parts of Rajasthan. Remember, fast, quick revision. Gulls and kulls, Western Himalayas. Rooftop harvesting, Rajasthan. Okay, inundation channels, West Bengal. Last, khadans in Jaisalmer, johads in other parts of Rajasthan. Ma'am, interstate dispute between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka for Kaveri. Yes, the same specific reason is that. That's construction of dam. Get it, beta? But we have one more topic about rooftop harvesting system in Rajasthan. You can see the structure and understand it. Acha, we have to see that traditional these systems, there were tanka system in Falodi and Barmer. This is known as tank system. Like this river water is coming rooftop, connected via the pipe. It is storing beneath a tank in the house. Shillong, acha, this is also known as Palar Pani. Also known as Palar Pani. In Shillong, we have seen bamboo drip irrigation system. So what is bamboo? It has a hollow type structure within which water was transmitted. So they are connected likewise. Okay. Sometimes they are also made like a roof type structure. Like I won't say roof, but a structure above the agriculture field, and drops are passing from here as water is also passing like this from here. That is bamboo drip irrigation system. Okay. Now in the state of Karnataka, at a place Gendathur, 200 homes collect rainwater. Which state is the state that made rainwater harvesting compulsory in India? That is Tamil Nadu. Who went for holy shopping? You guys have exam. Arey bhaiya, do it later. This like and everything. Study. I don't like you, I like you. What is this going on? Nonsense. Go somewhere and do this. Don't want to study. Class 10 students, yaar. How do you do this? My God. Okay, So done with this rainwater harvesting system, and you have successfully completed the third chapter of your geography, that's water resource. Okay, tell me, done? Crystal clear or not? Also tell me the answer to this question. Identify what are the key benefits of bamboo drip irrigation system used in Meghalaya. Okay. Okay, I get the answers too. Ma'am, but here Tamil Nadu, it's not followed. It's like exactly it's not followed. It's for theory. So 1 and 3 are appropriate answer to this question. C is very much correct, beta. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. It's not financial, like it's not an investment. It's not an expensive system. So cheap system. We are using natural product, that is bamboo. Right? High water pressure for land scale, large scale agriculture fields, not large scale agriculture fields. Just a small practice at their own place. However, it resulted very nicely. Right? Get it, beta? Okay, very good. So, practice questions are in front of you. I'm giving you time. We'll take a break now. We'll take a break because now we've completed 3 chapters. That means 50% of our live session is done. At 7 o'clock. At 7 o'clock. And we started it when? We started at 5. So assume that it will go for 2 hours more or 1.5 to 2 hours more. Get it, my dear students? Now, this is the practice questions from the chapter water resource. I am taking a break for how many minutes? Now it's like 7:12, 25. Will it be okay? So how much minute break it will be? It will be 13 minutes of break. More than enough. So we will be back by 7:25 to complete the rest of 3 chapters from geography. Scan the questions here in front of you. I will be super soon back. Okay? You guys also go to washroom, charge your phones, eat something, get back more energetic. Okay. No, it's not deleted, beta. It is there. Narmada Bachao Andolan was just a Andolan started by the people, because when that Sardar Sarovar Dam was built, okay, a large number of displacement was done by the communities living over there. So Andolan was to protect their livelihood and habitat. Okay, fine, beta. Okay, hello to everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back on the same live we were going. So what is the agenda for today to complete your geography? Ma'am, low voice. Is my voice low? Really? I'm speaking low although. Okay. So, we are back, students. Complete geography. We did how many chapters? 3. And how many are remaining? 3. See, I came and some of the kids who were talking here, certain private talks going on here, left the chat. Okay, no issues. Ma'am, you are late. 5 minutes, 4 minutes late. Okay, where it is written 7:25, see it is 7:30. I am on time. Yes. I realized you are attitude girl. Oh my god. Whom you are giving this tag? Okay, students, now stop spamming. Stop writing this rubbish talks. We will study. Okay, we'll study here. Now, coming to the next chapter, that is agriculture. The 4th chapter in the sequence. How many chapters do we have? We have, beta, how many chapters? 6 chapter. 4th chapter, agriculture. Ma'am, why are you late, beta? Sorry, beta, sorry. Okay, hardest, ma'am. No. Okay, fine. So, now, we will start with the chapter agriculture. Beta, agriculture starts with the very, very important and the easiest topic, that is types of farming. That is what? Types of farming. So, there are 3 types of farming. How many types of farming are there? 3 types of farming. Anyone who is like totally interested in becoming a farmer, I think that no one might be. Okay. However, see, if this will be the situation, then how we will, from on whose efforts we will feed ourselves. So, my dear students, yes, everyone is back. I am also back. There are 3 types of farming, students. Yes. Primitive subsistence farming, intensive subsistence farming, and commercial farming. We will revise it quickly, faster. We'll start with primitive subsistence. The word primitive means old. Subsistence means subsistence. That means self-consumption, for self-use. Older ways for self-consumption when farming was done, known as primitive subsistence farming, right? Pay attention, when it is for self-consumption, it will be done on small patches of land. Small patches of land with primitive tools like old tools like hoe, dowel, digging stick. Hoe, dowel, digging stick. Okay, small patches of land, old types of tools, depends upon monsoon and natural fertility of soil. Nothing extra is added. No irrigation, no fertilizers, nothing. Everything depends upon the natural fertility of the soil. One of the best example for this type of soil is slash and burn agriculture. What is the best example, beta? Slash and slash and burn agriculture. What are the 5 marks that can come from geography, ma'am? But I'll tell you, meanwhile I'm teaching, I always say that this is a topic for a 5-marker question, for a 3-marker question. Like from here, 3-mark question can come. They can ask you the difference between primitive and intensive. They can ask you the difference between intensive and commercial, right? Now, this primitive word is replaced by the word intensive. What happened? What is intensive here? So, the population increased. When the population pressure increased, then there will be a pressure for what? More production. However, this is for subsistence only. More population, more production needed, more labor will be required to work on the same land, because land is limited, population is more, so we have to work more to get more yield. Labors are more. And naturally now this is not going to happen. then what will we have to do? So we have to add high doses of biochemical inputs and irrigation. High doses of biochemical, no synthetics. Biochemicals, okay, and irrigation too. Or this happens, the problem of this also happens because of the right of inheritance. By this is a land, the farmer has 4 sons, the land will be divided into 4 parts. When it will be divided into 4 parts, these 4 brothers will have their family. The pressure on small land is being increased. Get it? Get it, beta? This is what it is known as intensive subsistence farming. Coming to commercial bhai, paisa. The main objective is to earn a paisa. So, how to do that? High doses of modern inputs, HYV seed, high yielding variety of seeds, more yield by chemical fertilizers, pesticides, and the degree of commercialization varies from one region to another. Anyone in the chat right now who can tell me what does this statement means? The degree of commercialization varies from one region to another. Tell me with the help of one example. Scan meanwhile the presentation here in front of you, the difference between primitive, intensive, commercial. Question is going to come. Hello ma'am, everyone is back here. Yes, hello bacha. Everyone is back. Your ma'am is also back. Ma'am, make me a moderator. Every day one of my students ask me to become a moderator. You guys are really good, bacha. Leave them. You just focus on the studies, okay? Leave the chat. Leave the people who are talking rubbish over here. For market. No, I want the example of a crop which is commercialized in one region but not commercialized in another region. Who is going to tell me that? Ma'am, is this a 2-marker question? Behind it depends upon the question. It can be a 2-marker question if they are asking this separately. Like if they are only asking you about the intensive cultivation or primitive, then this is a 2-marker question. But if they are asking you about for differences, then it will be a 3. Kazama is telling rice, ma'am. Rice is the correct answer, yes. Because rice is a subsistence crop in West Bengal, but a commercial crop in Punjab. So the commercialization varies from one region to another. Very good. Clapping for the students who just told me correct. Ma'am, what is the meaning of crop rotation? Bacha, crop rotation means we have different cropping patterns. In one cropping pattern, you grow something, and then in another cropping pattern, you grow something else. That is known as cropping, like rotational cropping. Okay, today this is grown, in the next cropping season, another crop will be grown. So, crop grown in rotation. Get it? Okay, ma'am, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Bilkul are bhai. Welcome to all the students out here. Okay, so primitive, intensive and commercial done. Now moving further to cropping patterns in India. By India is a, okay, India has a monsoonal type of climate. India has what, my dear student? India has monsoonal type of climate. Because of that, we are rich in cropping patterns. How many cropping patterns do we have? 3. Kharif, Rabi, Zaid. Again, Rabi, Kharif, Zaid. Okay. Important question? Yes, ma'am. It is an important question. Why? Because it is important for MCQ or a 3-marker type of question too. We are going to start with Kharif crop. What are the points that we need to focus in this type of cropping is sowing period. When is this crop sown? When is the crop harvested? What are the crops grown in the season? Irrigation required or not? And the irrigation not, this is only. Get it, my dear students? So we will start with the first one, that is Kharif. So Kharif, K for Kharif. Kharif crops are grown in the onset of rainfall. That means June and July. Okay, June and July. K for Kharif, R for rainy season. right? K for Kharif, R for rainy season. So Kharif crops are grown in the rainy seasons, harvested in October, November. And what is the example for, sorry, my dear students, what I have done. Okay, Kharif soap grown in June, July, harvested in October, before October. Crops, especially paddy. Rice needs more water, so it needs more irrigation. Rainfall, rainy season, Kharif crop. Along with paddy, there is maize, jowar, bajra, tur, moong, urad, cotton. Cotton is a Kharif crop. Pay attention, cotton is a Kharif crop. Now, rainfall is required, irrigation is required more. Moving towards Rabi crop grown in winter season. By Kharif grown in rainy season, harvested in October. After some time, which type of crop is grown? Rabi crop. Rabi fasal in October, November, cut in March and April, because at the time of harvesting, it needs bright sunshine. And wheat is a perfect example for it. Wheat, barley, peas. Okay? Irrigation you can do. Now Zaid, bhai, between this March and April period. Now this here March and April, after which Rabi crop is cut, the next season will come in July. What we will do on the farming lands at that time? Zaid crop will be grown. Watermelon, cucumber, vegetables and fodder crops. Okay students, tell me, done? Great. Cropping pattern done. Observe the picture given below. Answer the question. Tell me. Name the type of farming depicted in this picture. First, type of farming. How many type of farming are there? 3. Primitive, intensive, commercial. You need to answer. What is Zaid crops? Beta, see, I'll tell you. Here there is a year that starts with January, February, March, April, June, July, August, September, October, November and December. Right? We grow a crop in July that is harvested in October. This is known as Kharif crop. Pay attention. This is known as Kharif crop. We grow a crop in November that is harvested in March. And this is known as Rabi crop. This is known as Rabi crops. Example to this will be wheat. Example to this will be paddy. I'm just giving one only right now. Right? The period between this time, which is empty, here the type of crop is grown, that is known as Zaid crops. Is it clear now, bacha? Yes. And I can see you guys have answered that this type of farming is known as commercial farming. How did you guys judge it? Because this is tea cultivation. The fresh tender leaves are being plucked by the women. Yes, beta. Very good. Right? So, write 2 characteristics of this farming. So, what are the characteristics of farming? Use of high modern inputs like HYV, seeds, fertilizers, it's for commercial purpose, etc. Right? Then, which climate conditions is ideal for this type of farming? So, this is for tea. Tropical and subtropical type of climate is important for it. Get it? Okay, very good. So this is done, this is done. Oh my God, now this is very important topic of the day. Why it is important topic of the day? Here are the list of crops. Here are the list of crops, and the crops are wheat, rice, jowar, bajra, ragi, maize, pulses. Single table in which I tried to cover all the important things required for you. Ma'am, in book a picture is given, Kasama. You have to judge it. Like, yes, smart enough to judge that. That was easy, not a tough question. Solo be like, Solo, they will learn from you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh my God, SMS pe aao. Jao. Okay, ma'am. Too funny. Yes, but it is comfortable. My name is Vaishali. Hi Vaishali. I know that this is not for me, by the way. And block the people. Leave them here. Let them live their life. Okay, come on. So here we have a chart with all the food crops, particularly grains, food grains, particularly in the food crop section. Okay, what is important to remember, beta, is the cultivation season. Like if I talk about rice, rice is a kharif crop. Wheat is a rabi crop. Jowar is a kharif crop. Bajra, kharif. Ragi, kharif. Maize, kharif. And pulses, both rabi as well as kharif, because pulses contains a long list. Get it, beta? So pay attention that these are the cultivation season which we need to mug up. Then we have temperature. Then we have annual rainfall, states where they are found, and important key points. Is this going to be helpful to all the students? Yes. Take a screenshot, revise it again and again. Similarly, I have this chart for non-food crops, but before leaving, let's solve this question. Okay, do you want me to have a quick revision of all this? Yes, I think you guys need it. Right? Now, if I talk about rice, my dear student, kharif needs water. Temperature will be high. High temperature, high humidity, high rainfall. How much temperature? Above 25 degrees Celsius, high rainfall above 100 centimeter. 25, 4s are 100. Right? Odisha and coastal states where rainfall is higher, India is second largest producer of this crop. Acha, who is the first largest producer of rice in the world? Tell me fast. When I ask this, there is only common country in their list. Common country in the list. Which is the highest producer of paddy in the world? China. Very good. Next is Rabi. Rabi, that means we are talking about wheat crop. Now, obviously the temperature is little lower than that of rice. It's 20 to 25 degrees Celsius at the time of ripening. Get it? Now, what is the annual rainfall? 50 to 75 centimeters. What beta? 50 to 75 centimeters in the state of Punjab, Haryana and UP. Wheat is majorly grown because in North India it is majorly eaten. 8. Main crops in northern northwest region. We have jowar. Okay, jowar is a kharif crop. Temperature required high, 26 to 33 degrees Celsius. Rainfall high, 45 to 100 in the state of Maharashtra. It is a high nutritious crop. Jowar, bajra, ragi, all are millets. Get it? Bajra, again a kharif crop. Jowar, again a kharif crop. Millets, kharif crop majorly. Okay, then 20 to 28 degrees Celsius, this is not required. Rajasthan region, mainly high nutritious value. What is important? I'll tell you what is important. Remember of rice and wheat majorly, that's it. Remember what? Rice and wheat. Rice, how much temperature? Above 25 degree. Rainfall 100 centimeter. For wheat, rabi crop 20 to 25, 50 to 75. That's it. More than important. No, not going to come anything else. Okay. We'll move further. Move further with some other crops, but you read this, answer this first. Faster. So much spanning is done. Yeah, leave them. I'm not seeing them, but you also don't see. Give the correct answer. Rice is the answer, ma'am. So read the following information. Identify the crop. It is the staple food crop of majority of people in India. Second largest producer of this crop, kharif. When comes kharif? When come kharif, beta, it is rice or it is paddy. right? Rice is the correct answer to this question. What if here it was written Rabi? Okay, but needs more changes, however. Okay, and 100 centimeter of rainfall is also a good hint for rice paddy. Very good, beta. Now, moving to the next topic, that is food crops other than grains. Food crops other than grains, right? Okay, come on, we will start that. Food crops, what we studied up till now were grains, granular things, wheat, rice, pulses. Now we are moving to something that is not grains, that is sugar cane. Right? That is what, my dear students? Sugarcane. Cultivation season annually. This is a type of crop that grows for an entire year. Right? Remember the temperature, that is 21 degrees Celsius to 27 degrees Celsius. 21 degrees Celsius to 27 degrees Celsius, rainfall 75 to 100, majorly in the state of Uttar Pradesh, and it is a source of sugar, gur, khansari, molasses, etc. Okay, again, let me repeat it. You have to see it. Okay, easy. Oil seeds like soya bean, linseed. Okay. We have, it is a kharif groundnut, rabi is linseed, and mustard. Castor oil is like castor seeds are both kharif and rabi. Again, pay attention, bacha. Kharif, groundnut is a kharif. Acha, I'll tell you one thing. Groundnut is grown majorly in Malwa, Maharashtra region. Same region when the cotton is grown, same time when cotton is grown. So groundnut and cotton are friends together, and both are kharif crops. Groundnut and cotton. Remember it likewise. Now, linseed and mustard are rabi crops. It depends upon the crop temperature. We need not to remember this. Then come tea. Tea is very important, beta. Tea is important. Tea is a type of plantation crop. 10 to 30 degrees Celsius is the requirement. Rainfall, remember in tea. Okay, remember rainfall in tea, it's about 200 centimeter. The highest rainfall required for any crop is tea, because it is grown in the slopey regions of Assam, which have highest rainfall of India. So it is above 200 centimeter Assam. Will be remembered? Very good. Coffee plantation 23 to 28. Coffee plantation hai 23 to 28 degrees Celsius. Now 150 to 200 centimeter is required because it is also grown in the hilly regions. However, not more than tea, because Kerala, Karnataka and Assam region has a vast difference of rainfall. The more is in Assam, so the more requirement is for tea. However, in Karnataka it is between 150 to 200 centimeters. Okay, so this is it. This is what important from this topic. What we studied, granular, like food grains, non-food grain crops. Now a question right in front of you. Millets, despite being coarse, called coarse grain, offers what? Tell me faster. Millets, despite being called coarse grain. Like what happens now whenever we eat coarse grain like wheat, gehu, they don't consider it like to be. Okay, I'm waiting for your responses. C. All you guys are telling me what C is the correct answer. Yes, bacha, they are excellent. Okay, wait for the answer, Are you guys sure about C? Are you guys sure about C? No, but I don't teach 11th. Recently I am just teaching till 10th. So, low nutritious value is totally wrong. We will think about another option. High fiber content only. So, only word makes it wrong. Third option, excellent source of various essential nutrients. So yes, it has high nutritious value. primary used for animal feed? No. Acha, one question, which crop is, which crop is both food and fodder crop? Food and fodder crop. Tell me, which crop is both food and fodder crop? Tell me, bacha, faster. Ma'am, I am from Tamil Nadu and your English teaching is very good for understanding. Beta, we are very blessed to have this comments. Why? We are very blessed to see this comments because the channel was made with an objective to help the students who are unable to get the help from those channels where you are not able to understand the language. Right? So we are blessed to hear that from you. Maize is the correct answer to all the students who were answering maize. Very good. A slow clap for all of you. Okay, now moving to the next one, that is non-food crops. By food crops, we have done both grains, non-grains. Now we are coming to non-food. By these are not for eating. Rubber plantation, where? Kerala. What type of temperature? Obviously high, 25 degrees Celsius. Rainfall above 200. What do you expect from Kerala? Rain, na? So, above 200 centimeter rain, 25 degrees Celsius, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andaman, Nicobar, Meghalaya, important for an industrial raw material product. Okay, then we have cotton. Bacha, I'm saying kharif crop. Cotton and groundnut, both are friends, a kharif crop. Right? So kharif crop, they need 210 frost-free days. Question will come as an MCQ, which of the following crop requires 210 frost-free days and bright sunshine during harvesting? Sorry, during its growing time. Which it will be? So this will be cotton. 210 frost-free days. Cotton. 85 to 110 centimeter of rain. Grown majorly in Maharashtra and Gujarat. India is believed to be original land to cotton. And we, exported it throughout the world. Next is beta jute. Jute is again a kharif crop. Why? Because jute requires very high rainfall. Jute requires what? Very, very, very high rainfall. Again, above 200 centimeter, the same situation was in tea also. The same situation is in rubber also. Rubber, tea, jute. Right? So, high temperature is for obviously required. West Bengal, Bihar, Assam, Odisha. However, West Bengal is the state with produce high number of jute. And it is also known as golden fiber. So, which crop is known as golden fiber, bacha? Jute. Acha, which thing is known as black gold? Which thing is known as black gold? Just a random question. Okay, so we started the chapter. What is the chapter, bacha? We started the chapter agriculture with types of farming. Then we saw cropping patterns. Then we started different types of crops. Grains crop, non-grain crops, food crops done, non-food crops. Okay, and then what we are going to do after solving this question, let us see. Answer me quickly, faster. Petroleum. Yes, very good. Very good. This is what I was expecting from you, Jeba. Very good. And you are here right from 5 o'clock and that too active. That is actually very good. Now coming to the question, identify the primary function of rubber cultivation in India. Is it useful for the production of India's industrial, is it the production of industrial raw material? Is it contributing to employment generation, enhancement of soil fertility, promotion of biodiversity? What do you think is the correct answer to this question? Tell me. Okay, you guys started answering A, yes, correct. Yes, 1 and 2 are correct. See, more production, more employment generation, and jute is used in various things, like we have jute bags, ropes used, right? So these are the important uses. Next is about important most repeated question of all time. Most what? Repeated question of all the time. You can see that in previous year question paper, any year, whichever you pick, you will see the same thing. Okay, you will see the same thing. What is the question? What are the technological and institutional reforms done by the government of India to increase the agriculture production? My dear students, pay attention again to the question. What are the technological and institutional reforms made by the government of India to improve the agriculture production? So here I added two boxes. The first one here is reforms. The second one here is institutional reforms. Altogether these are technological and institutional reforms. Okay, let's start, let's begin. These are total 8 points which you will remember, right? Beta, you will remember me when this question will come in exam. Very important, super important, right? So the question starts with collectivization, consolidation and abolition of zamindari. Bhaiya, Britishers came in India, changed the entire perspective of collecting the revenue. They just wanted to ease their process of revenue. They brought the middlemen in between. Zamindar, go collect the revenue, give it to us. And here they made Zamindar the owners. Zamindar became greedy, collected all the lands of the peasants. Now what happened? The land which sometimes belonged to the actual pedants now belong to the Zamindar. So bhaiya, after independence 1947, the main target was to make this reform, to make these changes. Right? Get it, beta? So main task was to this. That was done. Land reforms was done. First 5-year plan. So for the economic growth, we made different 5-year plans. Right? And in that, land reform was one of the main objective. The next is Green Revolution. Green Revolution, what? To increase the production of wheat and rice. White Revolution, to increase the production of milk. Agriculture goes along with animal husbandry. And here we are targeting certain strategies to increase Indian agriculture. Get it? Move further with more technologically advanced, what we can say, development. First, provisions for crop insurance. By major problem after independence in India. India is a monsoonal climate. Dams are built somewhere not. Some availability of items are there, somewhere not. Now what happened? Crop failed due to drought in Gujarat. Crop failed due to floods in West Bengal. Farmers, unable to pay the debt, now decided to do suicide. Critical situation. So in that case, government started giving crop insurance, that if your crop failed because of any natural factor, they will be insured. Like drought, flood, cyclone, fire and disease it. Okay, drought, flood, cyclone, fire and diseases. Get it? There will be establishment of Grameen Bank, cooperatives and banks for providing loans to farmer at lower interest rate. At lower interest rate. Do you know what it is? Basically banks to provide loans. Then we have Kisan Credit Card. Credit card use, you know. Personal accident insurance scheme. There might be some time when the crops, like whenever the farmer is working in the crops, he or she gets injured. Now he or she should have what, my dear students? She should have what? They should have insurance over there. Get it? Now special weather bulletins, bhai. Everywhere on the radios, televisions, we hear every day the information provided to the farmers regarding the future weather conditions so that they can properly cover their crops from getting affected from the natural factors. Get it? The next one is government also to announce minimum support price. Do you know what is minimum support price? Who is going to tell me right now? Is this the issue of the volume with everyone, or the same problem is with you only? Increase your volume in the phone. Others are not having the same issue. Tell me faster. Minimum support price. Bhai, talk to each other later. What is the correct definition for minimum support price? You guys are studying that from class 8. No ma'am, yeah, I know there is no problem with the volume. This is the price on crop. Upasna, what is this? Price on crop. Price on the crop. Beta, it is a pre-defined price by the government, which government give it before the harvesting to help the farmer. Pre-defined, pre-decided crop, so that government can take the crop from the farmer. See what happens. Farmer grow wheat. Now what happened? Suddenly a natural factors happen, drought, cyclone or whatever. The crop got destroyed. Will the farmer able to sell that crop in the market? No. Big no. He will be in loss, he'll go in debt. What if whatever the quality of the crop is, government said that we will buy it at that minimum support price, which is predefined, pre-told to the farmer by the government. This is MSP, minimum support price. I don't think that you should forget it now. Okay? Tell me, give me a thumbs up if everything is crystal clear to all of you guys. Okay, ma'am, fine. Announced earlier. Yes, Jeba, you're correct. This is the accurate word. Announced earlier. Thumbs up. Okay. Solo. Fine. Okay, getting all your thumbs up. Great, great, great. Now moving, this was the last question of this chapter. Very, very important. Came last year, came last to last year, came all the last years. Right? And this will come in your exam. Remember that. You need to have the accurate points which I just told you. 8 points are there. Remember all the keywords which are highlighted with yellow words. Okay? Fine. Last question. Tell me the correct answer. Assertion. The government announced MSP, that's minimum support price, remunerative prices and procurement prices for important crops in India. Is it the correct thing? We just studied it. Reason is Kisan Credit Card and Personal Accident Insurance Scheme were introduced for the benefits of farmer in India. Waiting for your responses. Give it faster. Okay, so students, B is the correct answer. Both statements are independently correct, but they are not the reason of each other. So B is the correct answer. July, D is not the correct answer. Whoever gave B, very good. Very good. Claps for you. Acha bachas, how many chapters we completed? Tell me first. How many chapters we completed today? Up till now. How many chapters completed? 4. Very good, Jeba. And how many more to do? Theoretic, I'm not talking about map work. How many chapters more to do? Let me check who is active, who is sleeping. 2 more to do. Very good. So, why to waste much of the time? These are the practice questions from the chapter that is agriculture. See it, practice it by today after this live gets end. Okay, 5th chapter of the day, and that 5th chapter is mineral and energy resource. What is the 5th chapter? Mineral and energy resource. Students, these 2 chapters are critical for everyone out there. From starting, you guys are telling, ma'am, 5th chapter, ma'am, 6th chapter, ma'am, this, ma'am, that. So finally, we have reached to that stage of geography which you find is difficult. Right? So are you guys ready? Tell me that, ma'am, we are ready. Ma'am, it is mentioned only important crops. But actually, it is like majorly it is important crops, beta. That's correct. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Who is having doubt? It's okay, but the assertion is correct. It's majorly important crops only. They will not give MSP for all the crops. Right? Okay, fine. Ready, ma'am. Everyone is, ma'am, unblock me, please. Who blocked you? You might be saying something bad, na? That's why you are blocked now. Face it. Face it. So, 5th chapter, mineral. You studied in chemistry. You studied in many other subjects also. So, what is mineral? Mineral is a homogeneous, naturally occurring substance. So, mineral is occurred from the nature. From the rocks. Homogeneous means it has a chemical composition which is same and definite, like aluminium, which was found 1000 years back, had the same chemical composition which is present today. Iron, a mineral, has the same chemical composition which used to be present before. Okay, so mineral is that. Get it? What is the definition of mineral, beta? It is a homogeneous, naturally occurring substance with a definable internal structure or a definite chemical composition. Done? Now, what is rock, bhai? Rock are the composition of homogeneous substance called rocks. They are composition of it. And from this rocks only we get the minerals. Okay, now what is an ore? What is ore? Ore is a rock. Arey, so much golmaal is going on, right? So, ore is a rock that contains a valuable element or component in high enough. See, I'll tell you very nicely. So, this is a rock, right? In this rock contains a ore. In this ore, there are so many contents in whichever thing is higher, the ore is of this mineral. Like, I'll give you an example. This is bauxite. In bauxite, it contains mixture of so many things, but the highest amount or quantity is of aluminium silicates, and this is how it becomes the ore of aluminium. Now tell me, clear? The difference between mineral, rock and ore. Clear? Yes. Very good, beta. Fine. Now, we started with the brief introduction of what is mineral, what is rocks, what are ores, etc., etc. Now come the important point, that what are the mode of occurrence of minerals. By how do we get these minerals? So these minerals we get by these following processes. Pay attention, students, this is an important question. How much marks? 5 marks. What are the mode of occurrence of the minerals? Okay? So basically, whatever type of rocks are present in our environment, the minerals will be occurred from there. 3 types of major rocks are there: igneous, metamorphic and sedimentary. So the first group together is igneous and metamorphic rock. What it is? Igneous and metamorphic rocks. Lava comes out, cool down, becomes igneous rock. It get affected with heat and pressure, becomes metamorphic rocks. In these rocks, there are openings, crevices. Like if this is a rock, there are openings, cracks, crevices from which mineral is connected. Example, coal, iron, gypsum, potash, sodium salt, etc. Remember what? 2-3 examples from each, beta. That's more than enough. You can remember coal, iron and gypsum. Okay, moving to the next one. Sedimentary rocks. Sedimentary, brought down by sediments, get collected, rock is formed. In that rock, what is found? Mineral. Example, tin, copper, zinc, lead, etc. And this will be in layers. Why? Because sediments are brought down in layers. One layer is deposited, formed a rock. Another layer came and deposited, formed a rock. Get it? Now, third is decomposition of the rocks. There might be certain rocks which contain the chemical composition which get decomposed by the action of nature. And the best example is bauxite. This can come. Remember this very nicely. Okay. Then we have alluvial deposits. Alluvial deposits, you know na? In the alluvial plain, deposits of the sediments. Okay. Rich rivers, rich minerals. North India have rich rivers, right? So rich minerals like gold, silver, tin and platinum. Make it a story. SST is a story. See, don't take it as a burden. Now comes the last one, that is ocean beds. Now come the time that is ocean beds. Ocean, what we are expecting from ocean? Salts. The rocks contain salts. Common salt, magnesium, bromine. Okay, what? Common salt, magnesium and bromine. Get it, beta? Fine. So these are the important things. How you can see this picture, like if we talk about igneous and metamorphic rock, here rocks, in the rocks crevices and faults are there. See, sedimentary rocks, layers. Okay, alluvial and placer deposits, here rivers are here and this is the place where minerals are found. Right? Now this is what? Residuary mass, decomposition one. This is ocean beds. Are minerals evenly distributed in India? Tell me yes or no. Are minerals evenly distributed in India? No, ma'am. Very good. Acha, if minerals are not evenly distributed in India, a question from my side is, which region of India is devoid of minerals? Tell me, then I'll tell you in detail. Which region of India is devoid of minerals? Question can come. Anyone who knew this answer, know this answer? Madhya Pradesh, ma'am, born place. No. No, Rajasthan, no. By Himalayan region that is devoid, mountainous region that is devoid of minerals. Okay, I'll give you a brief detail about that. See, sorry for this. So, the Deccan Plateau is a region that is rich in mineral sources. Rich in what? Mineral sources. Then, after that, alluvial plain is also rich with richer deposits like gold, silver, platinum, etc. Riverbeds we have salts, but the region that is devoid is Himalayan region, right? Get it? Fine. So don't make this mistake. Beta, my name is Tanvi. Whoever was asking, what's your name, ma'am? By the way, in the description, right in the title of this video, it is written. Make efforts to read something. Okay, so now we have One more question here in front of you. Answer it faster. In order to conserve our mineral and resource wealth, we need to look beyond just adopting renewable form of energy production. In this context, which of the following is incorrect? What you need to focus here is incorrect. I am highlighting here doesn't mean you will able to see it in exam. So whenever you read the question, read it effectively in exam. Tell me, not correct. The majority of students are going either with B or with D. Let me read all of them. In certain region, reuse of scrap metal is also a viable alternative. So this is correct. A sudden transition towards renewables might result in employment crisis, a question mark. The feasibility of renewable energy production varies depending on the location. However, this seems to be correct because if we talk about solar energy, right, solar energy, so this is correct, this will not be wrong. Economic and developmental benefits associated with renewables are far lesser than non-renewables. Okay, so I think D is the more accurate one. Okay, more accurate, because yes, there is a confusion between B and D, but here there is no relation between renewable, non-renewable items with what? Employment crisis. Rather, D is the correct one. Yes, D is the correct answer, my dear students. So, done with this, done with this. Arey? Acha, we just started the chapter. I was in my mind thinking that chapter is going to be completed. And then I thought, how we are starting? We just started the chapter with one or two topic, right? Okay, fine, no issues. We start with the next topic of the chapter, that is classification of minerals. So we can classify minerals into metallic, non-metallic, energy. Metallic means that have metallic properties. You studied in chemistry, you have given the exam of science, which are good in heat and light conductivity, malleable, ductile, properties of all the metals whichever these minerals are having. You can further classify it into ferrous, that have ironability, non-ferrous, no iron quality, precious, gold, silver, platinum, etc. Get it? Now, other than that, we have non-metallic, and then we have energy resource. I'm not telling you the examples because throughout the explanation you will getting it in detail. Get it, bacha? Now, coming to the next topic about ferrous mineral. In your book, 2 ferrous minerals are given. Okay? 2 ferrous minerals are given, which iron, manganese. Iron and manganese. Beta, this is very important because these are the topics which you forget, which you find problem in, right? These are the topics. We are starting with iron ore. Why it is important? Because iron ore is basic ore which is required. Okay, 2 types of iron ore are present in India: magnetite, hematite. Magnetite, hematite. Okay, so we have 2 types of iron ore, that's magnetite and hematite. What about magnetite? Is it better? Yes. It is of best quality. Why? Because it contains 70% of the iron ore. Okay, but is it largely available? No. Right? Which one is largely available? That's hematite, most important industrial iron, but it contains little less iron ore. Little less what? Iron ore, that's 50 to 60%. So the question will come like this. Students, pay attention when I ask because I need your answers. First one is, which is the most available type of iron ore in India? Tell me. Ma'am, go slow. Is it getting fast? Arey bhai, if I will go slow now also, then how will I complete the syllabus before 7? Speed up. Hematite, very good jib. Jiba. Next is, which is the best quality of iron ore available in India? Best quality of iron ore available in India. Ma'am, how to remember the respective states? Beta, a revision can only make it. I'll not give you any false statements. Magnetite. Very good. Done. Sorted. Okay. Now, major iron producing states. Odisha, Chhattisgarh. Okay. Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Karnataka. Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Karnataka. Okay. Do we have a map work from this topic? Tell me. Yes. Acha, anyone who remember iron ore mines from the state? Anyone? Durg, Beladila, something like that. Durg and Beladila are in the states of? Tell me. Durg and Beladila iron mines are in the state of? Chhattisgarh. Very good, Jeba. No, it's not in West Bengal. It's not in Andhra Pradesh. July? No. It is in Chhattisgarh. Bellary is in? Bellary is in? Karnataka. Remember it. Map work is very important. Bokaro is in Jharkhand. That's different. Fine. So, we are done with this. There are major iron belts in India. I'll show it in the map too. Odisha, Jharkhand belt, Durg, Chhattisgarh belt, Bellary, Chitradurg, Karnataka. And then we have Maharashtra, Goa belt. If you look at the, if you look at the rough map of India. Okay, this is rough. I just said rough because I know that I'm going to draw it very rough. Right? So if you look at this map of India, I'm telling you the regions. The first one is this Odisha Jharkhand belt. This is the first belt, right? Odisha Jharkhand belt. Then we have Durg Chhattisgarh region. Here what is found, beta? Iron ore. Then we have this belt in Karnataka. Okay, this belt in Karnataka, Chikmagaluru belt. And then we have this Konkan Goa belt, the fourth one where iron ore mines are found. You can also see the map given in your book. Going with the next one, that is manganese. This is used in manufacturing of steel and ferromanganese alloy. So basically to give strength, whenever we make alloy, we add manganese in it. Okay, now 10 kg of manganese is required for manufacturing of 1 ton of steel. Can an MCQ come from this section? For obviously, how much manganese is required to produce 1 ton of steel? That's 10 kg. Get it? Used for manufacturing bleaching powder, insecticides and paints. This is it. Someone was asking, ma'am, will there be map work session? Yes, students, when we are going to do complete SST on the day 6th of March, I'll start the session with complete map work first. For first 1 hour, we will be doing the map work completely with multiple questions added over there. Yes, there will be a map work. Okay, mark the date, that 6th of March. Very soon I will be announcing the time. Most probably it will be in the morning 10 a.m. or 12 p.m. Okay, yes, there will be map work session. Great. Now, done with this, read the following information, identify the mineral. It is the backbone of industrial development. India is endowed with fairly abundant of this resource. It is found in the state of Odisha and Jharkhand. Answer it. Easy one, yaar. I don't want you to answer it. You'll take time. all the students who are present here, if you guys are enjoying the session, why don't you go and like it, and why don't you subscribe the channel so that you can come tomorrow on the right time, right after you get the notification of my live session. Go do it right away. Very good. See how the likes are increasing, and I can see if when I will say you to like, then only you will like the session, is it? Sorry ma'am, I subscribed. No sorry for that. No sorry for that. Great. No more likes? What happened? You stop liking the session. So, okay, answer is iron ore. Next is non-ferrous type of rocks. Pay attention, we are reading it in, like, let's do it faster. So much to study, so much is left, we will do it faster, beta. So, non-ferrous crop, I am saying, my god, brain is not braining now. So, non-ferrous minerals. Right? Non-ferrous minerals, that's copper, bauxite. First is copper and the other one is bauxite, because these are the minerals which do not have the qualities of what? Ferrous. They do not attract magnets. First one is copper. However, in India, copper is not present abundantly. Right, it's critically deficient, but it is one of the important mineral. Why? Malleable, ductile and good conductor of heat and electricity. Because of that you can find copper wires. Okay, so it is used in electric cables, electronics and chemical industry. Leading producer, yaad kar lo. Sorry, I went in flow. So, leading producer, that's Balaghat mines in Madhya Pradesh. Balaghat mines in Madhya Pradesh. Then we have Khetri mines in Rajasthan and in less quantity in Singhbhum, Rajasthan. However, the majority is found in Balaghat and Khetri mines. Okay, and do you know Khetri mines are from the time of Chalcolithic age, from the very first time when copper was found. And do you know that it is one of the first mineral find? It was not iron. Before iron we got copper, Chalcolithic age, if you guys remember. I don't think you remember what you studied in class 6, because you even don't remember what you studied yesterday. Fine. So, done with copper, moving to bauxite. By bauxite, aluminium. Okay, it is formed of the decomposition of rock we studied in starting. It is very good alternative to iron because it is a light metal, right? It is not corrosive as iron is. It's used in many important things. See the map, because why? Question will come, which is the state of India where in majority what is found? Aluminium is found, Odisha. Okay, Odisha. Get it? But they will ask you the names of the iron belts. Don't worry, because they are very difficult. Like if you go with that topic iron belts now, and if you remember now, you will get so anxious because it's difficult to remember. Leave that. Just remember the belt's name. It's not going to come in detail. Okay? Don't worry about that iron belt wala topic. Don't worry. I'm saying, trust me, not going to come. Okay? Now, here comes non-metallic minerals. What? Non-metallic minerals. First is mica. We know that mica is used largely. It is made up of series of plates and leaves. Okay, it can be of different colors. It have a very good dielectric strength, low power loss capacity. If you see, like we have plastic switches now, na? Before that, there was a layer of mica over the switches. It is used in furnitures too, because it is resistance to high voltage, insulating property it has. Fine. So these are the uses of mica. Limestone. By limestone we know. Limestone everyone knows. right? Found in rocks, calcium carbonate, magnesium carbonate, formed in sedimentary rocks. Basic for cement industry, for smelting iron in blast furnace and etc. If you see that, it's majorly found in Rajasthan. So limestone majorly found in Rajasthan. Bauxite majorly found in the state of Odisha. Okay, get it? Give me a thumbs up if everything up till here is clear to all of you. Tell me, clear? Okay, very good. Done. Question. Tell me the correct answer. Crystal clear, ma'am. Okay. Arey, why no one is interested in your profile? Which of the following region is not mentioned as a mica producing area in India? Koderma, Gaya, Hazaribagh belt in Jharkhand. Nellore, mica belt. What is this? Aravalli range, or it is in Ajmer, Rajasthan. Tell me the correct answer to this question. Hello, ma'am. Hello to every student who is saying hello to me. What do you think is the correct answer, beta? Is it Koderma, Gaya, Hazaribagh? No, it is found there. And Nellore, it is also Aravalli. Ajmer is the correct answer. D is the correct answer to this question. Okay, D is the correct answer to this question. So now we come at the end of the chapter and we have to deal with some topics, not at the end, by this I mean. So we have to cover some topics like hazards of mining. Why mining is one of the major economic activity going in India, particularly in primary economic activity, and that is not safe. Several peoples are risking, like badly risking their life, right? Putting their lives on risk. You might have watched the video of one of the greatest content creator of India about that mining activity. If some of you have watched, I'll not name her, but so a reality is being exposed over there. So what happened when people are doing work in their mining activities, na? Mines particularly, the dust and the noxious fumes that's inhaled by the people. See, mines are there. Under the rocks, there will be dust, there will be fumes, there will be gases. And this will create pulmonary diseases. Pulmonary diseases means breathing diseases caused in lungs. Okay. Then we have a risk of roof falls. What people are doing? Like this is the surface. People are digging like this, right? Quarrying like this. Layer is there. When it becomes hollow from here, and there are chances of roof falls. People are doing this inside that surface. It will fall on them. They'll die. Fires in the coal mines, high chances. Water resource in the region get contaminated because that minerals are directly discharging into waters. Dumping of waste coming out of it there causes so many degradation. Okay, next is about, so we need to conserve it. Why do we need to conserve minerals? Because they are finite. Why? It is not something like that you are eating food, your mother is cooking food and you are sure that it will not end because mama is there. But here there are chances that they get end. Why? Because these are finite. It's not like infinite your food. Okay. So because they are non-renewable or it gets renewed in millions of years. Continuous extraction, improved technologies leading to more extraction, recycling of metals, use of scrap metals and other substitutes can help in conservation of minerals. Here is a question, answer it fast. Now I don't have any energy to read the question, you have to do it. B, I think so, ma'am. Bhai, after studying so much, you guys are thinking it. What happens to you? Your exam is on 7. Do you guys remember that? Okay, let's see. Bauxite. Okay, manganese, copper. So, what we can do here is... Quite tricky question, by the way. I was questioning you, but it's tricky. So, but not something that's not even to solve. So, we will figure it likewise. Copper, right? Here are 4 options. If sometime question comes like this, we will figure out like this. Either copper goes with Jharkhand, but we know copper is only found in the Khetri mines of Rajasthan, or it is found in the Balaghat range of Madhya Pradesh, or it is found in Singhbhum, Jharkhand. Singhbhum, Jharkhand. Now you have 3 options that goes with it. MP, Rajasthan, Jharkhand. My God. Option 2, 3, 4. So 2 options are like this is clearly cut. C will not be the correct answer to it. C will not be the correct answer to it. Clear? Okay. Now we are confused between A, B and C. Rajasthan and Jharkhand. Do you know? It's not that much present in Jharkhand, Singhbhum. I already told you when I was teaching. So it is most probably what, my dear student? It is Rajasthan. But we have to check the rest also. If I talk about other thing, see, bauxite. Okay. If I talk about bauxite, yes, bauxite is present in Madhya Pradesh. If we go with manganese, Odisha. Limestone, C. Limestone, stone formed out of where? In the arid region particularly. Rajasthan, Jharkhand. And then copper goes with Khetri mines of Rajasthan. So C is the correct, B is the correct answer to this question. Done? Got it? Fine. Next. The last, most important, for sure, 5-mark question from this chapter. Write differences between conventional source of energy, non-conventional source of energy. My dear students, so there are different sources of energy, right? Energy, that means by which we generate heat and electricity. Now the technology is quite advanced, but earlier it was not. So we depended upon like coal. Railway were also depend on coal, na? Firewood, kettle dung, etc., etc., etc. So the traditional methods are referred as conventional sources of energy, which were non-renewable majorly. I'm telling majorly. And the other modern ones are non-conventional source of energy. Okay, see the 5 difference? For sure this is going to come. So they are non-renewable, they are renewable. Available in limited quantity, available in unlimited quantity, like sunlight. Source of energy, na? Okay. Commonly in use since a long time. Yes. Commonly not in use since a long time. It's identified some few years back. Then you will write the examples. One more point. They do not produce green energy, but these produce the green energy. Is it clear? Clear or not? Done. So, here we have one more question. One more question. Solve it, beta. Solve it fast. Easy question it is. We studied everything in today's session only. Okay. So, limestone, essential material for cement industry. A goes with 3. When A goes with 3, clearly B is the correct answer. We'll check everything. hydroelectricity, renewable source from fast flowing water. If I talk about mica, used in electric cables and electronics, natural gas is here. Done. Next is conventional source of energy. Here I have put some tables, beta. You have to read it, take a screenshot. It will take time for you, but you have to do it. That's conventional sources of energy. I put a complete chart for you. Okay. Ma'am, I told correct, but you didn't tell good. But I was not like watching your comments. Okay, so we will start with coal. What is important, beta? First point deals with the uses of coal. Then we have types of coal. How many types of coals are there? 4 types of coal are there: bituminous, anthracite, lignite, or peat. The best quality is anthracite, highest quality. The worst is peat. Why peat is worst? Because of high moisture content. When it will be high moisture content, it will be not that much having good quality to produce heat and electricity. Then we have petroleum, natural gas, electricity. Then there are certain non-conventional source of energy, and the list is here: nuclear, solar, wind, biogas, tidal, geothermal. Have a look to them because this content is important. The chart is made for you so that you can easily revise it, and here are the practice questions for this chapter. Any doubt from this chapter, tell me, or else then we will move to the last chapter for today. Crystal clear, ma'am. Fine, beta. Okay, done. Great, great, great. Last chapter, that is manufacturing. Okay, here we have some map work. I added this for you. Locate and label the following on the political outline of the map. However, this we will not do today. This we will do on the last day. Okay, moving to the 6th chapter, that is manufacturing industries. Which chapter, beta? Manufacturing. Ma'am, in history, can you tell a shortcut to remember dates? Yeah, how do you guess which are the future videos coming on my channel? One of the videos is coming. Don't worry, beta. Stay connected. You will get the video regarding that. However, I made already a video that how to remember dates and what are the important dates entirely from this class 10 journey. So manufacturing industries, 1 5-marker question from this chapter is for sure. What are the importance of manufacturing? What are the importance of, okay, finally we are, yes, finally we are going to complete. Are Fine. So here, what are the importance of manufacturing, beta? Manufacturing, industrial production. So whenever there will be industrial production, new tools and implements will be produced, new implements which is used for agriculture, tractors, harvesters, etc. will be produced. So it will modernize agriculture. As it will modernize agriculture, it will be reduced dependency on the people. The hard work of the farmers will reduce, rather machinery will be doing that. So this is it. It will rather eradicate unemployment and reduce regional disparities. More manufacturing units, more production, more employment generation. Then export will be more and there will be higher GDP in the nation. So what are the importance of manufacturing? It includes modernize agriculture, reduce unemployment or eradicate it, brings more foreign exchange, increase GDP. Done. We always remember the statement that interdependence of agriculture and industries are there. When agriculture will grow, industry will grow because they both go hand in hand. Okay, so the statement will be given for you 2-marker question that both industries and agriculture go hand in hand. Explain the statement. Tell them. When industry will grow, they will create more technologically advanced equipments which will help in agriculture. When agriculture production will be more, manufacturing units, raw material will be more. Okay, so yes, they both are equally like depending on each other. If we classify industries, these are the classification of industries. First, on the basis of raw material. So on the basis of raw material, there are following types of industry. Agro based raw material, they are based dependent on agriculture, like cotton. Mineral based, iron and steel. Then we have on the basis of main role, basic and consumer. Basic means all the production in the sector is somewhere the raw material for another industry. This is basic industry. Consumer based industry, that means whatever is produced in this industry is consumed directly by the consumer. Get it? Now we have large scale industry, investment is more. Small scale industry, investment is less. On the basis of ownership, public industry, public means owned by government. Private means owned by individual. Joint, owned by both. Cooperative, owned by so many people. Okay, what is the best example for, I'll give you the example also. Public, we can say SAIL, Steel Authority of India Limited. BHEL, Bharat Heavy Electronics Limited. For private, we have Reliance, Infosys, etc. Then for joint, that's OIL, Oil India Limited. For cooperatives, we have Amul. Okay, and on the weight, heavy and light, you know this. So, match list 1 and 2. Tell me the correct answer to this question, students. Anyone who can answer this? Okay, A is the correct answer. So, SAIL again, public, Tisco, Tata, private. Arey bhai. Okay, here are the list of certain agro-based industries. List of agro-based industries: cotton, jute, sugar. Cotton, jute, sugar. Okay, what is important from cotton, beta? It is self-reliant. We as a nation was like the first to produce a well good quality of cotton. Spinning is however centralized in the region where cotton is grown more, that's Maharashtra region, but now because of the excess of good technology, the movement of the raw material is done. Now weaving is decentralized. If we go to jute, it is a labor intensive. India is largest producer of raw jute, however we use it also. So second largest exporter we are in terms of jute after Bangladesh. Okay, important MCQ, which one of the following place? First jute mill was established, it is Rishra, right? And one more question, why? There is proximity that jute industries are majorly found on the bank of river or near the what? Which river? Arey? Anyone? It is a distributary of river Ganga. You have to answer it. Tell me fast. Proximity to jute fields, cheap water transport, excellent rail, roadways, abundance, and that is the reason it is found majorly in West Bengal. Hooghly, very good, Jeba, very good. Now comes the sugar industries. One important question that can come from this topic is why there is a shift towards southern state because of high sucrose content. Major state where sugarcane is produced, UP, Bihar, Maharashtra, etc. 60% of the mills are in UP and Bihar. Then we have a chart for mineral based industries. Beta, whatever chart it is, you have to go through it. I dealt with iron and steel, aluminium, chemical, fertilizer industries. Then we have cement industry, automobile industry, IT and electronic industry. Okay, the last and the most important topic of the day is what is industrial pollution? You know, you are studying pollution since childhood. Any unwanted material in our environment is causing pollution, and it can lead to air pollution, water pollution, thermal pollution, noise pollution. This question is very important from this chapter. How can the industrial production of fresh water be reduced? Okay, how can the industrial production of fresh water can be reduced? First is minimizing use water for processing by reusing and recycling it. Reusing is recycling it. Harvesting of rainwater by store it or treat it. Like in the industries, hot water is coming, directly getting discharged to the rivers, affecting the rivers. So we have to treat it by how many steps? 3 steps. Primary treatment, secondary treatment, tertiary treatment. Okay, get it? In the primary treatment, what you are going to do? Mechanical means, like with the machines you have to take out all the effluents, whatever is possible. This includes screening, grinding, flocculation, sedimentation, etc. Then we have secondary treatment. You will use biological process. And in the third, you will use everything. Physical, biological, chemical process. Get it? Done? Okay. So this is how we completed that. And we have some MCQs to do. Okay, wait. Let me check what is remaining. Fine. Okay, tomorrow we will be doing complete civics. Before that, I have some MCQs to do. Let's quickly finish it out and then end the live session for today. I know you guys also might be tired because I am also now. So, we'll start with this question. Which of the following statement correctly describes the impact of thermal pollution on aquatic ecosystem? Thermal pollution on aquatic ecosystem. Thermal pollution increases water temperature affecting aquatic biodiversity. Yes. Thermal pollution can lead to reduced dissolved oxygen level harming aquatic organism. Yes. You people also answer it fast. Thermal pollution promotes the growth of algae leading to eutrophication. Think about it. Thermal pollution enhances fish pollution. No, 1 and 2 are correct. 1 and 2 are correct. Next, read it faster. Yes. Water pollution occurs when harmful substances, often chemical or microorganism, contaminate a stream, river or lake. Which of the following is not a consequence? Not a consequence. Decreased biodiversity, yes. Improved, not a consequence. B. Fine. Next. Locate and label the following ports. Now we are on the 7th chapter. However, I told you that we will be completing 6, not the map work, but we are going to complete the 7th chapter also, that is lifelines of national economy. Because when I said that we will be completing geography, that means we will be completing everything. So here there are certain seaports like Haldia, Kandla, Tuticorin, Paradip, Kochi, Chennai. Where they are, let's have a look. So let's go to Kandla port. This is in the state of Gujarat. Beta, one question, okay? One question is for sure from this chapter. And the question will be such that they will be giving you one seaport, okay, or one airport, and you have to choose any one of them. So Kandla, Gujarat, Kochi, Kerala, Tuticorin, Tamil Nadu, Chennai, we know Paradip here. Sorry, Paradip is not here. There is a mistake. It is in Odisha. Haldia is in West Bengal. This is here. Okay? Get it? Very good. Next is locate and label Mumbai Seaport Marmagaon. Acha, we'll see. Marmagaon will be is in Goa. Mumbai, Maharashtra. New Mangalore, Karnataka. Okay, tell me the fourth one, that's Vishakhapatnam, because that's confusing and I want your answers. Now it is seaport, and it is seaport. I am giving you, it is here or here? Where it is? In which state? Vishakhapatnam. It's not in Kerala. Andhra Pradesh. Okay, we did this. Located, label Indira Gandhi International Airport. Where it is? Delhi. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Kolkata. Rajiv Gandhi, Hyderabad. Meenambakkam, Chennai. Tiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Raja Sansi, Amritsar. Here it is marked in the map. Take a screenshot, mark it the locations, very important. Keep in mind and come tomorrow. Acha, we guys are planning that let's come tomorrow in the morning time. By morning, by the way, I mean afternoon time. Are you guys ready for that? Tell me, do you want this to be done in the same time, 5 p.m. or guys, do you want it in the afternoon time, 12 p.m.? What do you think? What will be a good time for coming live tomorrow? With complete civics, then we have history also, by the way. Yes, ma'am, morning. Okay. Ready for 12 p.m. Fine. 4, ma'am, 4. Morning 10. Morning 10 is not possible after completing the live right now. 5, someone is saying 5, 10 morning, okay. Fine. So you guys suggested in the live chat, I will be seeing your live chat options, and whatever majority of student want, I'll go live at the same time. I'll inform you. We will schedule it likewise so that you can see it, and the notification will definitely come because you guys have subscribed the channel. I am pretty sure about that. My dear students, one more thing I need to tell you here is that, okay, one more thing that I need to tell you there is that what we studied today, right? What we studied today, you're fortunate enough that you can download that PDF too and revise it at night. So the complete geography we studied today, there is a link given in the description in the same video. Just click that link, complete marathon, you'll get the PDF, and the PDF is pretty helpful, you can see that. So download it as fast as possible. These are the great results of Diksha Vedantu students, and I am assuming that you will be the part of these pictures the next year. Okay, sorry, next to next year when you will be sitting in NEET or JEE exams. Okay, my dear students, that's it for today. All the very best for your exams. We'll meet tomorrow with the live session for civics. Okay, before leaving, just let me know now, are you confident enough for geography or not? Confident enough for geography? Fine. Before sleeping, have a revision with the help of these notes or from NCERT or from rapid revisions, whatever you find helpful. Yes, I remember everyone. Bye bye students, very good night. Let's meet tomorrow. Bye.